All right. Hello, and good morning to everybody joining us. I see we've got a Tech Forge here. Tech, how you doing, bud? Hopefully the rest of your stream went wonderful last night. I appreciate you doing. I really do appreciate you doing PC builds because it's really cool to see that shit. It's not only educational, but it's just neat to see like what you have going on. We don't have a whole lot of like wildly interesting things to talk about today, except that it's session number 45 of the Wildlands. And yeah, these guys are locked in combat right now against a squad of giants. There's a gigantic sphere of purple energy humming in the background with this black and purple smoking like tiki torches. Which I'm super excited about. These guys are essentially hunting for a crone right now. We'll get into more detail about that a little later, but yeah, it's this is gonna be a fun one. I think it's gonna be combat heavy. I just the nature of the beast with where they're at right now. These guys know how it goes, but if you make your combats meaningful, purpose driven, and varied, they very rarely get boring. So we don't do random encounters in my campaigns. It just doesn't work like that. On rare occasion, it happens sometimes, but I try to make sure that all my encounters are very unique and interesting. So today will be much of that. So sounds like my bathroom after haunted tacos. What the fuck? Good lord.
I have a lot of questions.
I have many questions. First of all, where the fuck do you get haunted
Yeah,
tacos?
that's my first question.
That's my first question.
What are they?
Yeah. All right. Remember, I don't pay a whole lot of attention to chat while we're streaming because these guys get all my attention. So just be aware that if I don't interact a whole lot this morning, that I do apologize. But Candace and I will be back this afternoon. I believe we're going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3. Last night was the last session of our spooky season 7 Days to Die server, so that has been officially closed down for the year. And yeah, but we'll see you guys again tonight. So anyways, without further ado, session number 45. All right, guys. Okay, so let's do a quick recap. Session number 4 of session number 44. So that was November 2023, part 1. So the group quickly turned on Sybil. Oh yeah, that's right. We had started. Wow, that's a way to start this whole fucking thing off. Let's go ahead and regale the days of the Sybil beatdown. The group quickly turned on Sybil and began to both berate, assault, and protect her all at once in a strange twist of fate. After a few tense moments, Ulrich calmed Bloodmane down enough to help him to his senses, while Sybil begged for mercy through apologetic tears. The group concluded their business with Brodicio, and he left. And then the group had a very long heart-to-heart before parting for the afternoon. Bloodmane spoke to his patron and attuned to his new Vorpal Greatsword. God, even just letting those words drip off my tongue. Oh, fuck my monsters. Only to be joined by Winnie sometime after. The remainder of the group took to a much-needed rest in the inn. After dinner that night, the group slept and awoke to their army forces arriving in Zlagmoshumbik. The group was given a muster order and arrived to survey the troops. A captain laid out the plans with the group, and they collectively decided to await the call to battle before being teleported to the inner sanctum of the Crone's camp. The group, after the battle began, the group then teleported and found themselves in the heart of the Crone's encampment, where multiple giants, ogres, and a cyclops began to attack. And that is where we find ourselves today. We started with 3 ogres. I don't think I have successfully hit. I think I got 1 lick in, but those first 2 dropped like sacks of shit, so that was awesome. Alright, with that being said, guys, from the last session, everybody earned 2,500 roleplay experience, which is not common for me to give that much RP experience, but I felt like we had a couple really cool, game-defining beats, and especially with the whole Sybil thing, instead of it just turning to bloodshed and here's a blank character sheet, it was resolved with inner character conflict, and then, you know, Bloodmane going and talking to his patron is always a fucking blast, so. Okay, so everyone earned 2,500. That brings Ulrich to 115,781. Gartok to 109,454. Shit, you know what? He's not here yet. Give me a sec.
No, not yet.
109,454. That's for him later. And then Sybil, 99,729. Sybil, you are so close. And then the rest of the party is at 110,454.
Is Gartok supposed to be 109?
Oh yeah, not 190. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? 190. Ooh,
He'd
man.
be like, ooh.
Yeah, he'd be level 15 at that point. We're maybe not gonna jump ahead. Sorry about that. Yeah, can you
Yeah.
can I delete that?
I don't think so.
Oh wait. There we go.
Oh.
I can hide it. Hey, I've got DM functions. Woo! I'm in power. Okay, so that's that. We are going to be starting today, by the way. It is Saturday, the 25th of Jury, and it is 4:30 in the afternoon. Ulrich, you are rolling with -2 right now. Yeah, and that's all there is to it. Okay, I don't have any additional notes, I don't believe. Anybody have any questions, comments, clarifications? Oh, and you guys still owe 350 gold to Ezekiel, by the way.
It's 400 now.
He will not let you forget that.
It's gonna be 400 after teleporting here.
Nah, that was you need to go take care of these ogres freebie. And actually, that wasn't even done by him. That was done by the captain of the guard and his mages. So that was a totally separate entity. Okay. Yep, go ahead.
Charity. I said we'll call it charity.
This time. Thanks for not letting us get totally fucking overwhelmed with an ogre army.
Buy 7 teleports, get 1 free.
Actually, it's not a bad idea. It's like a punch card. All right. So, all right, got my notes pulled up. All right, guys. So let me go ahead and just get some tunes going here. Does everything sound okay in stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
So far, so good.
Just want to make sure. Let's see. The fuck is my desert? There it is. Okay, so this battle has gotten to the 3rd round. We are at the top of the 3rd round with Bloodmane's turn. Bloodmane, you are not only enraged, but you also have 2 of your 3 mirror images currently active, as we can see by those beautiful little blue tokens on the field. Winnie, you are currently successfully concentrating on your 4 giant wasps. Gartok is standing right now behind those hay bales and kind of firing up and over them. Sybil, I don't know what the fuck you got yourself into, but... Oh, you got... Okay, I keep thinking the bees are against you. Those are actually allies. That's a good thing. And Ulrich, you got knocked down, but you got up again. And then you got knocked down again and got up again. And I think you got knocked down a 3rd time, stabilized, and are now back up 1 more time. So, but you're doing okay. You still got your mage armor.
We're gonna keep you down.
Alright, guys. So, top of the round, Bloodmane. The ogre in front of you is bloodied, by the way.
Well, I hope to change that.
Don't heal him.
Yeah, the 21 fucking hits, goddamn. Oh, you know what? Actually, hang on 1 second. Let me pull the game log open. I forgot I can't see, Okay, we're good. So, 21 is a hit. For 17 points of damage, plus 3 for rage. 17 plus 3 for rage would put us at 20. And there's no additional that I'm missing, correct, Kurt?
No, that's all. It's all there. It's a little easier with this than Zarias' Fate.
Yeah, Zarias' Fate was nice with the extra ice damage, but yeah, it's a little bit of a pain in the ass. Okay, so you fucking hit this guy with the Vorpal Greatsword, and as you do so, you feel a hum of energy, like, kind of, like, dissipate from the handle of this thing into your gauntlets and then, like, up your arms. And as that happens, you instinctually begin to swing for this thing's neck. And you catch it in, like, the clavicle and drag upwards, and as you do so, you begin to expose all the way through the muscle down to the bone. Like, this thing wants this bastard's head bad. It's still alive, but it is now spraying you with blood and beginning to fumble.
Neato.
Well, that's fun. Oh yeah, 18 absolutely hits. So you kind of whirl up and around, and as you come down again, you feel that hum, and this time the Vorpal blade kind of tips up instinctually towards this thing's neck, where the cut had just happened. That is for 14, 15, 16, 17. And it is with that you don't manage to actually decapitate it, but you feel the blade desperately swinging for the head. And as you cut through another good chunk of its neck, it drops its club and just flops over backwards.
I'll take it. All right. I'm going to, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to use my Great Weapon Master and go engage the next dude.
Okay. Alright, beautiful. And take your free attack. Alright, a 20 absolutely hits. Alright, so for a total of 18 points of damage. Alright, so you swing at this thing, and as you desperately reach up for the neck, like, oh, if you like the neck, I'll give you a neck, you kind of, like, hit it underneath, like, the breast area, and you just kind of see this nasty, it's like almost like this thing had an infection. You slit it open, and this white cottage cheese shit just starts to pour from out and underneath its skin, and it screams and looks down like, where the fuck did you three come from?
Can I get the hammer back?
Alright. Any other actions?
No.
Beautiful. Its turn. Alright, so it's going to swing at you with its great club. Alright, so that was for the mirror image. You have 2 duplicates, which means an 8 or higher. 2 duplicates is an 8 or higher. Okay, so...
Forget, does it have to make my AC first?
It
no?
does, but I'm rolling to see what... Well, actually... The way that it reads is each time a creature targets you with an attack, so no, it's just when I target you. So with the 15, the first goes to, I believe it's... You must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate. With 2 duplicates, you must roll an 8, and with 1, you must roll an 11. Okay, so with the 15, I'm targeting a duplicate. So the first, and the first hit was a 23, which I do hit, but you still have a duplicate, so it doesn't fucking touch you. And then the second one was a 5, but I had to roll an 11 or higher, so, I do hit you, or I target you. So that is a 20 to hit you. Dirty 20, not nat 20. But I do believe that does hit. Yes, it does.
Sure does.
Alright, so that is going to be for 24 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced because you're raging and this is not magical, to 12.
I like it.
Me too. Mirror Image is such an underutilized but super fucking efficient spell. Okay, so the second Hill Giant, he's going to start throwing boulders. The first boulder he's going to throw is going to be at Ulrich. And the second will be at Winnie. So that is a 27 to hit. And that is that's super low damage. That was only 12 points of bludgeoning damage. And with being a 3d10 object, you got real fucking lucky.
That was
So
on Ulrich?
yeah, that was on Ulrich. So he picks a rock up, yeets it through the air over the Cyclops, and Ulrich gets hit. Ulrich is still standing, however. The second one is coming for Winnie. And that is a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Now this is the actual type of damage this should be doing. That was for 25 points of bludgeoning damage. Full hit. The rock just detonates against poor Winnie's body, breaking bones and battering rams. Boy, it's like there's a book title. All right, that's the end of their turn. Ulrich.
Okay. How is mostly everyone looking? Because I don't remember, other than the hits that were just given.
So why don't you just make a medicine check? This will be kind of, I'll consider like passive medicine as you're doing a glance around the field. The only one you won't be able to tell is Gartok, because he's undercover. 18. Okay, so Sybil, not looking great. Winnie, really not looking great. Both of them are bloodied. Actually, no. Sybil is technically not quite bloodied, but she's getting awfully fucking close. Winnie is on her last leg. You know where you are, and Bloodmane is unscathed. And more than unscathed, he's still got a duplicate.
Oh, I need to do a concentration.
Oh, that's right. You are concentrating, aren't you? That DC will be 12.
12? Okay.
Yeah, because it's half damage or... Yep. Oh, that's not a good start. Roll with advantage. Oh no! The wasps are gone! What the fuck? This is what you're good at!
Is it though? Is it though? Is it?
So not only did Winnie get absolutely fucking blasted, but she got blasted so hard that the giant wasp, Sybil, your only salvation from the Cyclops, fizz out of existence. Fizz out of existence. Okay, sorry. What are you doing, Ulrich?
There.
I'm moving to there, and I'm going to cast a 5th level Mass Cure Wounds. So
Fuck,
I'll get
nice.
one, but Gartok is just slightly out of range, but I can get everyone, so.
Okay. Alright, go ahead and lay some healing down on us as the pulse of healing energy. 19's not bad for everybody. Alright, so everybody, Ulrich, Sybil, and Winnie, take 19 points of healing. Excuse me, I gotta blow my nose.
And Bloodmane. Bloodmane's in there, too.
Yeah, can I use this as temp HP?
You can't. Yeah, no, he's literally at full health, so he,
Oh, I thought he just got smashed.
I did, but I still had the temp HP that
Oh,
you
right,
gave us.
yeah.
Yeah.
Some of us did not have that.
I had that for a brief, like, 10 seconds.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, it's not my fault you don't stay inspired for long. Like,
You and your shitty speech.
And that'll
Next
be
time, make more jokes. That's it for you.
Alright, yeah, I kid, by the way. Winnie.
Alright, well, in light of what just happened, I'm gonna cast Conjure Animals. I'll do, I'm gonna do it at 5th level, but I'm gonna do 2 beasts of challenge rating 1 or lower, so it's gonna end up being 4 of 1 or lower.
4 of 1 or lower.
Correct.
Fuck. That is... Wow. I don't think you understand just how powerful that actually is. Like, sometimes 32 little imps on the field sounds good, but like, CR1 beasts, that's a lot.
If there was a guarantee of cows, I would do the 8 beasts and get 16 cows, but
Okay, so 2 beasts of 1 or lower.
it'll be 4. Because
Right.
I tested it. Yep.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a d12 for me, Candace, and then this is to determine what you're summoning. And
It's a 10.
10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, fuck me.
That invitation was only to me, everybody.
Candace, you can go ahead and pull up the tiger stat block, and we determined they get an extra 6 hit points.
Yes. Well, it's 2 times their hit die.
Understood.
Oh, so they'll get an extra 10. Is that right?
So the tiger has 5 hit dice, so an extra 10. So that is which is why this is beneficial when you summon the lower ones, because they just gain a lot more. And the 2 CR ones sometimes are upwards of 8 or 10 hit dice. So so they have 47 hit points each.
Nice.
All right, where are they going?
So we'll have one there. One. Well, I don't know.
I can do one there. And one there.
Perfect, yeah. And then if we can squeeze one in between here.
What's the range?
It is 60, I believe, but let me double check.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40,
Yeah, it's 60.
45, 50, 55, 60. Okay, yep, you're good for pretty much anywhere to, like, up in front of there
Yeah,
and
so
up
we'll
in
put
front
one
of
here. The last one there.
Alright, cool. So Winnie, she mutters an incantation, and as she kind of draws energy from the still pulsating teleportation circle in front of her, she summons into existence and then spreads the fey-like seeds of conjuration out into the fray, and 4 tigers, big fucking monstrous beasts, just spring into existence and begin immediately clawing at the giants. Make sure that you're marking off spells, guys. Please, please, please. This battle and then, you know, whatever happens after here is super important to have that. So.
She's gonna move over here.
Mm-hmm.
And that is all of my economy.
All right, beautiful. Gartok. So Gartok is not here, so I will take his turn. You okay? Oh, yeah. So Gartok, seeing that the Cyclops is getting surrounded and that Sybil is not doing well, he is going to fire all of his shots at the Cyclops. Okay, both of those are hits. Alright, let me just slap some damage on this big bastard. Oh, actually, you know what? He's Hunter's Mark too, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Give me a sec. So that's an extra 2d6 for an extra 7 total. Alright, so we are looking at 14, 21... Alright, 23. Alright, Gartok, can you do anything else? I don't want to use your features without you because I feel like that would not... It's not fair for me to utilize those. So yeah, we'll go ahead and I will let that be the end of his turn. He kind of fires too rapid, drops back down behind the hay. All right, Sybil.
Well, Sybil's done pretty well at following up Gartok's shots with some stabby murder, so she's gonna try and do that again. We are not going to be using the poison.
Understood.
Would be great if it actually rolled when I clicked it. Oh, there we go.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, so, Sybil, okay. So,
Stabby murder.
Yeah, so the tigers kind of like manifest and start clawing, and all of a sudden the Cyclops, looking very confused, and mind you, he's been pretty gutted at this point. He looks over and he takes, like, in the jaw, one arrow, and as he goes to remove it, one catches him in the hand and sticks his hand to his face. And as he's pulling down, Sybil jumps up, kind of using her weightlessness to get up and underneath his chin, and she drives the dagger in and pulls it down vertically through his Adam's apple to his collarbone, and blood just fucking his flesh splits, blood sprays all over her, and he tips forward and collapses.
Well, okay.
He was really wounded, and you did 1 point more damage than he had at HP. So,
You know, I'm okay with that. Okay. Then we are going to. Sorry, I'm just double checking and making sure that I won't be able to. Okay. We are going to go up to. You know what? No, I like being surrounded by tigers. It makes it harder for boulders to hit me. I'm going to stay right here.
perfect.
In fact, I'm going to take my bonus action to. Oh, it's not dodge. It's just dash or disengage. Never mind. I'm good.
Okay. All right, so that puts us. Oh God. Oh, I get no turns. Cyclops dead. All ogres dead. Back to the top. Bloodmane. Yay! Keep wrecking me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, 28'll... That... Yep. Yes, sir. Alright, so that's 15 with the rage damage, so you drive the greatsword into this big fat bastard's belly, and as you do so, you can go ahead and take that second attack. He is not looking great, by the way. A 15... Actually, that does hit. Yeah, these things are just giant sacks of HP. Meat bags. Alright, he is now officially past bloodied. So you drive that greatsword in into his belly with the first attack, and with the palm of your hand, you kind of drive it down to the crossguard and just begin to work left and right. And as he's swinging down at you, you quickly withdraw the sword and kind of go back into your defensive posture. But yeah, you have definitely brought him down past bloodied at this point.
Cool. That's all for me.
All right. The Giants' turns. Thank goodness. I was hoping to at least get one fucking lick in, so I have to roll an 11 to actually be able to target you. And that is a 17, so we are good to target you. Actually, I believe... Hang on. I take that back. Yeah, one duplicate is an 11 or higher. Okay. Okay, so that's the first attack. The first attack is a 25 to hit. So that will hit, and that is for 19 points of damage, which will be reduced to 9 because of the rage. And the second attack, let's throw another d20 to see what happens. I'll be goddamned. 11 on the dot, so it's going to actually target the mirror image. And then I still have to roll your AC, though. And, yep, I'll be goddamned. Okay. Wow. Alright, so the mirror images have faded, but you have gone an entire fucking 4 rounds against giants and taken no actual... Well, just except for this last one, but that's pretty effective. Alright. So that ends that giant's turn. This giant is actually going to step in the center of these fucking tigers, and he's just going to start spinning this club and just... He's going to do what he can. So Candace Tiger's ACs are 12. Okay. So the first great club attack is going to be an 18, and that is for 15 points of damage. I'll take care of marking it down.
Thank you.
Second attack. Holy shit, that was a nat 20.
Oh no.
Yep, so that was 24 plus 9.
33.
Yeah, it's 33. And this thing only has 32. Remaining.
Oh, it was on the same one.
Yeah, because it hit the same one. So first hit kind of like bashes it to the ground. As it gets back up, he takes that opportunity, lines the shot up, and comes straight down on its skull. Doesn't even make a sound except for the crunching of bones, and then its body glows green and fades out of existence. But that used its entire turn. So next, Ulrich.
Let's go ahead, and if the one on Bloodmane can make a save, of which I'll tell you what it is in just a second. I should know this by heart by now, but if it could make a Wisdom save, DC 16, please.
Versus what spell is this?
Toll the Dead.
Thank you. Ooh. Even with my -1, I rolled a 17. You can toll your own dead, bitch.
Don't gotta be so mean.
This thing's too dumb to even hear the bells because his guts just got absolutely fucking wrecked.
That'll be it.
Alright. Winnie.
So, I think that Winnie is going to. She's gonna shift into. Sorry, I'm looking at my forms again. There it is. She's gonna shift into a giant spider. Or wild shape into a giant spider, I should say.
Alright.
Ogres and tigers, spiders. And then she's going to. I guess it's 30 feet.
Do you have control of this thing?
No, I don't, but I was wondering.
It's something funky is going on here. Give me 1 sec.
Okay. If it helps, I have the other ones. I could always go like.
No, it doesn't have anything to do with that. I'm just there's something that I need to check. Hang on, here we go. Okay, there you go. Now you can control yourself. Do you have extra hit points when you shapeshift? No, you don't because you're not a moon druid, right?
No.
Okay,
I
the
see what you're
standard.
asking.
Okay.
Yes, no.
All right,
Yep.
cool. So you spend your action and you kind of like your hair kind of like begins to raise up above you the dreads, and as that happens, your head begins to kind of grow this long like choppy mandible, and the hair begins to kind of like crawl along your back as the dreads become the 8 creepy ass legs as you take your giant form. Yeah, that was pretty gross, wasn't it? I'm feeling it today. Feeling evocative.
Alright, so I'm gonna move. I can get to right here, so I'm gonna move there.
Okay.
And that's all that I can do this turn.
All right. With that being said, Gartok is going to pop up and fire 2 more arrows. Again, I don't feel comfortable using his his finite abilities, so he's just going to keep firing until he told me he was only going to be 10-15 minutes late. So I don't know where the hell he's at, but. All right, so that's 29 to hit and a 24. They both absolutely hit. And for the Hunter's Mark, which he will have used his bonus action to move to this guy, that is... let's see, how much damage was that? That was 11, 21. That is 30 points of damage. What's wrong? Okay. Alright, so he fires 2 arrows, and he reduces this thing's health in half again, before dropping down behind the, hay. Sybil.
You know, I just think I need to move and do some more stabby murder this time.
I like stabby murder.
Should. And to clarify, it's going to be on not an ally.
Oh, okay, good. Glad you cleared that up. I get a little nervous when you start swinging.
Stabby murder attempt number 1. Okay.
23 absolutely hits.
Okay. And you know what? Because I swung at this thing, I'm going to dart back where it can't get an attack up on me, and I'm going to let the other critters do some murdering. So we're going to move around. Can I friendly pass through the tiger squares?
Absolutely. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. All right. So yeah, you get him, and you get him on the sneak attack too. It's fucking dirty. You drive that dagger in and just kind of go about your business. Beautiful.
Whoops, that would be... Yep. Okay. And then I'm going to take my bonus action to hide.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Okay. 1 second.
All right. So the giant that is locked in combat right now with Bloodmane, he is so hyper focused on not getting his guts spilled all over that he doesn't notice you. But as you stab this thing, by the way, you drew first blood on this giant. He hadn't been touched yet. As you stab him in the like in the shin bone and then dodge between the tigers, you see his gaze, even as he's being mauled by these tigers and this spider, you see his gaze kind of follow you, Sybil. You don't know if he sees you, but he's like, you bitch. And actually when Candace gets back, actually, you know what? Because she didn't summon those things this turn, she did them last turn. I'm going to actually have them make their attacks really quick against this guy, because... no, it's okay. I'm going to do these attacks, if you're cool with that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, so the first two are going again... Hey, there's Lucy!
Hi, sorry I'm late.
No,
also,
it's
I'm
okay.
on mobile right now.
It's okay, bud. It's okay. Go get your food. I've just been firing arrows, and you've been doing good. Alright, so they're gonna bite. The two are gonna bite the one in, next to where Winnie is at right now. So it's a 23 and a 16. Both of those absolutely hit. And then the other one is going to do a claw attack against the one Bloodmane is fighting. That also hits. So let me just take some damage away here. Alright, all three of the tigers hit on their attacks, and collectively dealt 26 points of damage. Alright. Sybil, so your turn has just ended, all the way back to the top with Bloodmane.
She didn't like the cheese. At least she said it tasted very sweet.
That's the same fucking cheese we use, that's the same cheese she's been eating for weeks.
That's what she said. She said it's the same, it just tastes different.
Alright, I mean, yeah, it is what it is.
It didn't taste like it was bad, but I just gave up on stairs. It's not a big deal.
Alright, 27 absolutely hits for 16, 17, 18, 19. Alright, Bloodmane. You drive your sword up, and again, you feel, as this thing starts to waver with the blood loss, you feel the hum of the greatsword wanting its throat bad. And as it begins to kind of fall towards you with 1 hit point after your last attack, you just drive the greatsword up and through its sternum, and you see it pierce out its back ever so slightly as you kind of let it tip and slosh off of the greatsword. Your minimum damage, I mean, it literally has 1 hit point, so. And yeah, you dispatch it by yourself. Fuck. I'm gonna have to start putting fire giants up against you guys.
Hey,
No, it's okay.
I'm on
Oh.
good terms with them.
Yeah, that's true.
We have a crone. We'll see how
Yeah.
that goes.
All right, so that took 2 attacks, correct?
That was both attacks, yes. But you
Okay.
killed it.
I did, but I'm not sure. I think it's half my speed, right?
It is. So what's your total speed?
I think it's 40.
Yeah, it's...
I'm gonna be just short.
Yep, yeah, you'll be just one little tiny step short. But at least you get yourself part of the way there.
You can see this thing surrounded by crazy ants.
Yeah, like, as you finish murdering this, you just carved a fucking hill giant to pieces by yourself, and as you turn around, there's 3 fucking tigers and a gigantic spider, the same size as the tigers, lunging at this last giant. Sybil's nowhere to be fucking seen. She's around. She's just nowhere to be seen. Alright. So, the hill giant. This may be his last fucking soiree into this combat. He is going to... God, I don't even know what the fuck...
Run away!
Okay, I'm gonna make an intelligence check. This thing is dumb as shit, and he's really pissed that he got fucking shin bones before she ran away. Nah, he's too stupid to follow her. Okay. He just starts fucking swinging on... Let's see, it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's roll a couple d4s for these attacks. Okay, so 1 against Winnie and 1 against one of this tiger right here. That's number 3. So let me go ahead and make some attacks. First Great Club attack against Winnie is a 26 to hit. That's for 13 points of bludgeoning damage. Not bad, you're still in your form. But I do need a Constitution saving throw, please. And your DC will be 10. Yeah, you're fine.
We do.
I didn't hear no bell.
No,
All
that was
right.
the last giant. Didn't hear the bell.
Yeah, oh, that's right, it was, wasn't it? Alright, and the second attack is against the tiger for 15. 15 does hit the tiger, and that is for 23 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. That was this one.
24. Yeah, I just reduced his HP. We're good. Alright, and that is all this poor fuck can do. Ulrich.
Maybe he'll hear the bell this time.
Yep, that was a 14. So, he heard the bell. He don't like it.
So that's 21 necrotic.
Jesus Christ.
That is a lot of damage. That's a
Three
lot of
d12.
damage.
So yeah, finally you get the toll off, and he finally hears it and does not succeed in resisting it. And the slash wounds from the tigers that are currently like in his midsection and up on his legs, they begin to, as the toll goes off, they begin to fester, and you see skin begin to bubble up with black, and you see gangrene spread across the wounds as the flesh begins to peel and kind of like smolder. It's pretty horrific.
That's terrible.
Yeah. But it's okay, because he's the chosen one. Okay, so... Ulrich, anything else? Alright. Winnie.
Alright, so Winnie's going to try to hit this thing in her spider form.
God damn it, what the fuck? Yeah, my water started to spill on me. I filled it up too much.
So that's a bite. It was a 14 to hit.
14 absolutely does hit.
Okay.
And then Constitution saving throw.
Yes. The DC is 11.
Yeah, I can see that actually on the.
kinda cool.
Yeah, it shows up on my end because so when you are rolling it, it only shows up on the GM screen. It doesn't show up in the
when I
public
do it on
screen.
the
So yeah, I can
stairs.
see all of the stuff. It did roll a 16 for a save, so it only
Okay, so
takes
it's 9
half.
piercing.
Oh, does it take 0? Is it? Is the save versus 100% of the damage?
It's half. It's half as much on a success. So it's 9 piercing and then what? 3 poison? If it was 7 poison.
Yes. Yeah, it's rounds down. Okay, so 9, 10, 11, 12 damage total. All right.
And
And then go ahead and roll for all the tigers.
Okie dokie.
They get either a claw or a
Or a
bite.
bite, yeah.
16 hits for 11.
And then
20 hits for 12.
this guy would move. This one would move closer to attack.
Okay. So you three, meaning the spider and the 2 tigers, have already reduced this thing down so low that it is being, its legs are being shredded so badly that you're tearing up so much muscle. It physically, because of its fat upper half, cannot keep itself upright and is beginning to like stumble backwards and you see its legs tremoring because it literally is buckling under its own weight now. Go ahead and give me your last attack. And that's a 9. The 9 misses.
Hey!
Hey!
Can you move? Would you mind moving the first one over so that way I don't question? Thank you. And also, that was disgusting.
Yeah. All right, that brings us to Gartok. Hey, Gartok!
Hi, I'm here. I'm gonna keep doing what I was doing when I wasn't here. I'm gonna fire my bow.
Your laser bow.
That's tomorrow.
I wish laser bow.
I wish
Yo,
laser
can you
bow
use
too,
magic
honestly.
items in?
Y'all got any of them laser bows?
The first one will be without sharpshooter, and the second one will be with.
Okay. Ooh, nat 1. Dirty. So yeah, you get up and you're like, oh shit, that thing was standing and now it's on its knees, like kind of half hunched over with the great club as the only thing to support it, and it's just furiously swiping at these 3 tigers and this spider.
It's like 7 days when they lurch and then you miss the shot.
Can Kevin roll for
Yeah,
that?
I have to agree. I should just leave. You were doing better with that.
Just go and see yourself out. I'll play Gartok. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, so this one is -5. Hopefully, it's better than the last one.
Okay, so it's gonna be a 12?
Yeah.
Okay, so 12 misses. So so the first arrow just doesn't know what the fuck it's doing. It's like you go to get it strung, and as you rear back, it just fucking fires up and out of the inner circle here. The second one, you fire, and as you're about to clip this thing in the face, it bends down ever so slightly because it's still panting and on its last leg, and it just right over its head.
Well, then, just to do something this turn, I will add Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay, we'll go ahead and do the bonus action change. All right. Sybil!
And then I'm gonna cry.
That is a free action.
Okay. I am going to move around the outside of the building here, which it's being laggy, but just know I'm going around. I'm going to use my bonus action to dash, and I'm going to try and murder the hell out of this thing.
All right. It ain't gonna take much. He ain't doing good.
My question would be, did he see me?
Oh, yeah.
Am I rolling?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, he sees you.
Well, then let's murder the old-fashioned way.
Now, I will say he's not paying attention to you, but he definitely saw you.
Okay. Well,
Well,
19 to 30 for damage.
yeah. So, as this thing is being mauled, literally, by 3 tigers and a giant fucking spider, all of which have got this thing down now. One of the tigers is actually, like, on the back of his neck at this point because he's hunched over and is biting and shaking. The other 2 are grabbing and holding its arms down, and the spider is up and underneath its abdomen, biting the shit out of it. Sybil, you take the opportunity. You jump on this thing's back, pull the dagger out, and you're like, oh, that's an easy target, and you see the vertebrae and the spine kind of jutting up because he's so bent over, and you just jam the knife right down in between the 2 vertebrae, and, I mean, as soon as it hits, it's just like, power off, disconnected, and he's out. He's out. Alright, so... with that, combat has effectively ended, and you find yourselves standing here in the center of this camp, surrounded by a giant spider, 3 very large angry tigers, and your friends, and a lot of big dead corpses. What do you do?
I have an immediate action, and that's going to be to turn to the spider, a dagger still in hand, and just go, Winnie?
You can see the friggin' one of its eyes is a goat eye.
Oh, wait,
No,
which one of...
no.
which one? There's 8!
I don't know, pick one. The one closest to you.
I feel like
Thanks,
this should
I
just
hate
be a
it.
half and half thing, so like half,
Yeah,
like 4.
that's
But they're not all on one side, it's all
Yeah,
spread
it's, like,
out.
spread out. Yeah.
That's
That's
creepy as
exactly
fuck.
how it is.
That's so horrible. She's still going to ask. Just to make sure.
You get like a little chitter with the spider.
Okay.
I hate it. I hate it too. I hate that I picked a spider, but it makes sense.
Does it?
So from outside the walls, you guys can still hear the armies because they're relatively close compared to like where you were, and you hear the armies still in the midst of clashing. Lots of screaming on both sides.
I think Winnie would probably start moving this way.
Yeah,
When I kind of look at this thing.
Okay. As you approach it, like I had kind of described prior, you definitely see an interior of somewhere that is not here. This is very clearly, especially with all the crazy hag shit you guys have seen over the last 2 years since you've been, chasing this thing. This is clearly a portal of some sort, or a door, or a gate of some sort, though it's in the shape of a giant orb. From the outside, you see a kind of a dark, shadowy inside, and there are structures, but you can't make them out, though. It's very obfuscated. It's just very shadowy and dark and kind of hidden, but it is clearly somewhere not here. You can also hear muffled cries that sound female, but nothing intelligible. Just kind of like cries you hear, like a help, and then like a lot of moaning and wailing from the other side.
Everybody heal now.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Close Wounds on myself.
Okay, anybody doing that, make sure that you're marking off your hit dice, please.
I can't.
Sorry, Xavier, how many arrows did you shoot?
I already marked them off. You should have started today with 26. I believe it was 26 or 24, one of the two.
Yeah,
To answer your question, though, I shot 4.
Okay, perfect. On a side note, how many of those do I get back? Because I think Gartog will be fun to get arrows back as everyone else who does that, because he's perfectly full health.
So you don't get any of those back. However, you do find over near where the giants were kind of hanging out, there is a small box, and it actually has quivers of arrows in it. So if you'd like to, you can restock back to full or take another quiver. There are three full quivers of standard arrows.
I think with Emig saying to heal yourselves, Winnie would have to drop her form. Because you can't. I don't think you can heal me past the.
That is correct. You can't.
Yeah.
Okay, so Winnie shifts her shape. Give me one moment to grab her token.
Where does it show your hit dice? Because I only can never find it whenever I do a rest.
It's under short rest.
Yeah, it should show you like a total number that you have.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
To be fair, I just learned about that like 2 weekends ago, and I've been utilizing this platform for years, but never from the player side. So now that I'm actually playing in 2 campaigns, I'm like, holy shit, this is a really intuitive character sheet. Good job, D&D Beyond.
That's a strange turn of events. You are PCing in 2 campaigns.
Isn't that fucking crazy? Instead of running 3 campaigns, I'm PCing in 2.
That's crazy.
Oh, it's so nice.
I bet, yeah. So Winnie would kind of. I'm gonna do closed wounds on myself as well. Couple times, but she'd also be kind of looking around at everybody else.
Okay.
Sybil going to
Go ahead.
ask. She's going to do a little bit of the hesitant. Could you do that on me too, please? And DM note, she's going to sheathe one of the fell daggers and pull out a wand of fear.
Okay.
I want to have one dagger and the wand of fear as I'm going into this new hell.
Understood. As you touch the wand of fear, you hear the very soft scrambling of like 500 rabbit feet running through a gently breezed meadow, and you hear just the faintest of screeches in the distance, like one of them got snatched by a hawk.
You know what?
It's gonna be a dark session, so hold on to your tits, kids.
Yeah. You know what? She's just hands gonna like just tremble just slightly, and then it's just nope. We've faced worse things than rabbits getting murdered, so if I have to listen to some screams, I have to listen to some screams. But yeah, if I could get closed wounds, that'd be great.
Yep.
Yeah, Winnie will cast it.
Yeah, anybody who wants it, it's essentially going to be an unlimited thing, so just roll the number that you want, and then please just make sure that you track your hit dice for me.
So I marked them off, but it didn't. Then I went back to it.
If you don't do short rest, it doesn't save.
Okay, I'll just pull it.
But if you click them during short rest, it's gonna auto heal you, right?
Right.
Ah,
It just
okay.
you have to keep track of how many you used unless you're actually taking a short rest.
Understood.
Because we have a really awesome cantrip that they don't account for with the hit dice.
Fair.
So I
just to
have
make
used
sure.
half of mine.
That's what we have a notes section for.
Right. What, Lucy?
Just to make sure I'm gonna take 2 of the quivers the giants have, and then use some of the third's arrows to replenish mine.
Okay, go ahead and load up that quiver of Alona. I
Yep,
knew
that's
that's what your
what
ass
it's
was
for.
doing. Yep.
All
Pack that
stats
bitch
arrows in
tight.
there now.
Winnie would look over at Gartok as well and say, just so you know, we have more in the bag of holding as well.
He's gonna point towards his quiver. I mean, to like the one quiver and be like,
It looked like so the and the quiver looks empty. Like from as he's stuffing arrows in, they just fucking disappear.
So he points to it, and Winnie, not understanding what this thing is really, because she's not attuned to it, will start to go for more arrows, thinking that's why he motioned to the quiver.
absolutely, let's go.
So she'll take out and give him another 30 from the bag of holding.
Okay, go ahead and remove those from the bag of holding, and you can add another quiver. I don't actually know how many the fucking quiver of Alona holds, but
I think it said 60. I think when I read I think it said 60.
60 quivers worth?
No, sorry, 60 arrows, I think is what it said. I might be wrong.
It allows you to
It says
hold
the shortest compartment you can hold up to 16.
60 arrows, yeah.
But there's
and the
more.
mid-side holds up to 18 javelins or similar, and the longest compartment holds 6 long objects, including bows, quarterstaffs, or spears. So we will say, for the sake of this, that, yeah, you can hold... Jesus Christ. I mean, we'll just double each of those compartments. So 60 arrows, so we can say 60. So that'd be 120, and then times 2... So you can hold 420 arrows if that's all you use the quiver for.
Yeah, so she would have handed
That's
another
absolutely
30.
all I'm going to use the quiver for.
Does he like want more? Is he indicating he wants more? Or does he just take the 30? And
Yeah,
the
no, he's definitely saying he won't be pointing towards more.
Okay, she'll take out another 30 and hand him over and wait. Do you need a lot more?
Gartok will shake his head. I have enough for now.
Okay. So we now have 40 in the bag of holding.
My god.
Okay, I have a technical question.
Sure.
So second level spell, which would be like the mirror image. I have 2 spell slots. Does that mean I can only cast that once, or does that mean I can upcast the first level spells I have?
You are a warlock, so all of your spells are automatically cast at the highest level you can cast. So if you so let's say you have, you know, you are a okay, so let's see, for example here, because you have what, second level spells? Yeah, so your first level spells, well, you don't really have any first level spells. It's weird, it says second. Yeah, it's because your warlock sheet is automatically slotting them as second. So as a warlock of your level, you cast all of your spells at second level. Like, they're all upcast. And then when you get up to higher levels, like I know level 10, you're casting all of your spells at level 5, regardless of what spell slot. You just have generic spell slots, but you have very few of them, which is why they're always really powerful.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
But, yeah.
Xavier, I just want to make sure.
Sure.
Sorry, it's me again.
Hi.
Maybe I should just stayed away.
Hello.
The oil of sharpness gives them 5+1 arrows, right? It's not +3 like I have in my head, because I'm pretty sure I'm confusing it with Blood Mage sword.
Give me one moment.
Because I know there's 5 arrows, I just can't remember what plus
Yeah,
there.
they're +3. 5 +3s. All right. So, is anybody doing anything else? There's a lot of corpses lying around. I know you guys were approaching this bubble. You did your healing. Make sure that your healing is updated. Winnie, if you're doing healing, I see your model
Yeah,
is still
right
pretty
now.
wounded. And you're maintaining concentration on the tigers,
Yes.
which is an hour, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Gartok, you've got concentration to drop your hunter's mark again, and that lasts an hour as well, correct? I think it is because you
Yes,
can
an
track
hour,
people
sorry.
for an hour after.
Yeah, sorry, it's just had the damage types and I got confused.
Hey, no problem. All right.
This is simply a thematic thing and not a mechanical thing at all, but she's going to take like 30 seconds and do a mini speech and call back to the speech from this morning, just in case anyone was, still had temporary HP and just needs a reminder that they're inspired. But she's going to just try and hype people up a little bit. She's absolutely just trying to hype herself up, but, they don't need to know that.
Okay, so you're taking 10 minutes to do that? This is the actual speech?
No, that's why I said it's just thematic, not actually mechanical. She's just
She's
taking
just
like
hyping.
yeah.
Oh, okay. So Sybil's up here fucking getting everybody pumped up and, hey, remember, we did this. Did you see how many giants we just killed? Look at this shit.
I think
Also, we have 3 fucking tigers.
when you would do a quick search of the bodies too to make sure there's nothing that's going to be useful as we jump in there.
Okay. Give me an investigation check just for this, just to see how much you get through before you realize that there might be entities closing in on your location.
She's too worried.
Not great. You are freaking the fuck out. And the sounds of battle do get close. From overhead, you actually see, like, stray rocks from mangadels and fucking, you see ballista bolts hitting the tents around you. Like, the artillery fire is coming on your location to pick off the shit around. And it's getting a little bit louder, but that could be a good thing, because it could mean that the ogres are getting pushed away from the front line, and it is worrying. Yes.
Okay, yeah. So she'd do like a quick search and then like hear all that. She'd be like, we need to go, or it's going to be useless for them to be out there.
Was anybody else doing anything during that time? We'll say she took 4 or 5 minutes to start digging through shit. Didn't really find anything of use.
I wanted to see what these, I don't know if they're cages or these things on the sides, if there were people in them or anything in them.
Okay, yeah. So you walk over to, like, where the cages are. So these ones are actually just full of livestock. The ones over on the left-hand side, you see sheep, pigs, lots of hogs, and there's a lot of evidence, especially because of the blood and fur and skinned portions, that these are probably used for meat. Over on the right-hand side, however, they're currently closed and unlocked, but inside, actually, give me a nature check. Is that one of them? Oops. All right, 17. These are dire wolf cages. They're empty, which tells you that they probably got let out into the battle. But yeah, there definitely were at some point a couple of big fucking dire wolves here, possibly even 2 per cage. You can tell just by the matted down fur and that scent. They've got a really particular musk.
Interesting. All right.
Guard Dog is feeling really pumped because of Sybil's speech. Even though he didn't understand half of it.
Yeah, I think at that point when you would kind of step over here and look around at everybody, like, are we ready to do this? See about. Thank you. Yes, my sweet tigers.
I assume nobody checked the tents or anything.
Nope. I got too worried.
Yeah. I guess I would be too.
I was speeching.
She's out here talking shit. Come on, Crone, where are you, bitch? I didn't hear no bell.
Yeah.
No, I'm not inviting that shit down onto us. No.
I was gonna say, you'd be the last one to welcome that level of evil.
Right,
All
so
right.
what I'm hearing is I'm gonna talk shit.
Yeah, I hope so. All right, what are you guys doing?
Is everybody ready?
Yeah.
Make sure to keep Ulrich up.
Right.
Will.
Everyone has his potions and things?
Yeah. I think we're as ready as we're gonna be at this point.
Pretty much.
All right.
Then let's put an end to this.
And it is with that Winnie and Bloodmane kind of put their hands out to feel the edge of this thing to see what the consistency is going to be, because you guys have experienced many different doors, and it does, or many different gates and magical portals and barriers. When you put your hand up to it, there is a little tiny bit of resistance. Like, it has a physical form on the outside, but it's very easily penetrable. You kind of, as you begin to push your hands in, it's almost like going through just a thick bubble that kind of wraps around your hand, and as soon as your fingers start to go through, it doesn't let you walk through gently. It fucking pulls you in, and you guys one by one get sucked into it's not aggressive, but it's definitely not like walking through just like the gates you'd seen before, where it's like, oh, we're just in a different place. That was like a curtain. No, this fucking thing is like, oh, you touch me? Come on in.
I would have the tigers follow us too.
All right, so give me a moment here, and bear with me. This is going to be interesting. Okay. So, as you are all one by one pulled into the Crone's Gate, there is a moment of weightlessness, and a moment, like a burst of hot air that feels like a crocodile's breath. Just unwashed teeth full of slowly decaying meat and heat breathes up and into your face, and you find yourselves yourselves all suspended in pure darkness. Almost as if you were in space. There is a weightlessness, meaning you feel your body literally floating in nothingness. You sense your allies all around you, and you can kind of make them out, though it's tough. As you...
I have blind sight.
I'm sorry, say that again?
I don't know if it matters, but I have 10 feet of blind sight.
You see
so
nothing.
I can't see in the darkness.
You see nothing. Even if you had tremor sense right now, you sense nothing. You are stuck in weightless black void. All right. So, as you are sitting there and kind of awaiting, as almost in a very horrific, pregnant pause. And by the way, it's silent. It feels like you are underwater and in space at the same time. That's the sensation. Okay. Suddenly, a pair of eyes materialize, massive eyes before you, like the size of draconic eyes, materialize out of the darkness before you. And you see these black shadows kind of hanging around the now glowing, very, very angry and kind of welcoming eyes. It blinks a couple of times before you. And you hear... Give me just one moment, sorry. If my fucking audio would cooperate with me, this would be much easier. All right, here we go. All right, so this is going to be... just bear with me. You are stuck for the moment. Don't interrupt this monologue because there's no point in it. You're just going to not be able to hear it. So bear with me. For the record, for the sake of me not interrupting myself. And it will be very clear when there are beats that shift to referencing the group as a whole, and the majority of this being referenced and the eyes looking straight at Sybil. So just keep that in mind. You'll be able to tell the beats.
Well, well, well. Look what we have here. The group of shitbags who started this mess. As you can see, I'm still quite busy, yes. But please, have a seat, my sweet little dears. And as for you, you blustery bag of windy shite, I think I'll flay you alive and turn your flesh into a kite. Or maybe after I've had my family fill, I'll turn you loose and let you kill. That is what you're good at, isn't it, my sweet? You see, if it weren't for the rest of you lot, none of this would have ever been a thought. This entire mess started because you decided to fuck with a hag. One with great power and a very full soul bag. That one mistake, and then a few more, led that hag to my front door. You see, it was because of the conclave of covens of 5 that I now exist, that I'm now alive. I'll see this through to the bitter end. My duty, my purpose, is to murder your friends. And in an odd twist of fate, you've sealed yours. By banding together with these 5 little whores. 5. The number of covens to create the conclave to summon the crone. But 6. With 6, I could move mountains, dominate the beast, slaughter every living soul from the west to the east. And with that thought rattling around in my skull, I thank you for adding to the toll. I, the Crone of 5, call forth the spirits of those not fit to survive. The Moonwives, the Silver Flame Coven, the Sisters of the Crystal Garden, the Obsidian Dream Glade, and the Elder Lotus Coven. Come now, Sisters of Days Gone By. Today we call forth 5 more sisters who've never laid eyes on misters. Welcome, the Daughters of Eternity.
And it is at that point that the world shifts suddenly, and your group finds yourself in the room that you see before you, clouded in a dark, very, very thick, heavy smog, with and let me get you guys' characters over here momentarily. All right, so you find yourselves in the room that you see before you. The individuals that were being referenced, and Sybil, you may or may not have a little bit tighter of a connection here with some of them.
Maybe.
They are as follows. And what you see is ahead of you, Sybil, Gaimora, Belima, Lidkif, Wildgift, and Urigar. The only remaining sisters from your troop. Strapped to, and I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with what this might be, but they are all currently strapped to a torture device referred to as a Spanish donkey. Now, there's a little bit of a trigger warning here because this is kind of a nasty sight, but they are strapped to essentially a sawhorse that has spikes on it, and their feet have heavy buckets. The smog in the room you see coalescing and filling the buckets, pulling them downwards as their chins are being driven quickly into a blade at the end of the donkey's head. All of them screaming and begging for help, though their mouths are partially closed by this ethereal fog and smog that is choking them out, holding their mouths closed, though you can still hear them. They do not look good. They are in a very, very poor repair. Behind them, the crone. I can finally show you guys as her body materializes from the smoke itself. You see her rise up as the spirits of the dead hags manifest as arms off of her back. You see them cracking and creaking and breaking, almost as if they are possessed, each in their own way. The laugh, the final laugh, as her face spins into existence. All of the hands begin flashing somatic components as her mouth spills out dozens of disembodied voices, all incanting, and beams of energy begin to fly from the hands simultaneously. I need everybody to roll initiative, but don't do it quite yet. Let me clear the initiative order real quick. Alright, go ahead and click on your characters, and everybody give me a roll for initiative. Welcome to hell, motherfuckers!
Do you want me to roll for the tigers?
Nah, they're just gonna go during your turn.
Okay. This is awful.
This is many years in the fucking making. I hope that was as hardcore as I...
It was. Yeah, it definitely was.
To be honest, it's still going for me even now, so I keep pausing for long breaks.
Oh, that's
so,
weird.
I'm just gonna rewatch it on the video, but so far the parts I have heard, damn. That's all I
Oh
can
shit,
say.
I'm sorry, dude. I didn't realize that there was that much of a delay.
No, it's just my Wi-Fi at the moment because I'm not home.
Gotcha. I can send you the audio file if you want to listen to it too, just to see.
No, it's fine. I'll listen to it on the VOD and rewatch it.
Fair enough.
I'm planning to do that anyway.
Okay. Before we begin this comment, do I have any questions, comments? I want to say I'll take your concerns, but I already know what those are.
Well, I have a question then. How could you?
First of all, how dare
Welcome to your fucking personal storyline.
you?
No.
If all of the crazy mental shit doesn't make sense now, then you're on your own.
So, I do have a question.
Okay.
So you said it looked like the fog was pushing them down, is that correct?
The smog that is spinning around and coming out of her is filling the buckets. The buckets are very, very heavy, and they're only being overflown at this point with it's like that's the physical weight. They're not like rocks or anything. It is a manifestation.
Okay, got it. Okay. So it's the buckets that are filling that is pulling them down, not the smog itself.
But the smog is
Filling
weighted
the
and
buckets,
filling
right.
the buckets. Yes.
Okay, got it.
Okay, Sybil, what did you roll for initiative?
A nat 1, so a 7.
Okay.
Which I think is super appropriate in this moment as she's staring at this scene.
All right. So I have everyone's correct. 21 for Ulrich, 20 for Gartok, 16 for Bloodmane, 15 for Winnie.
Correct.
All right.
For me.
Give me a moment. And we're going to also add this in. The fuck is my combat? All right, so very top of the round. You guys feel the as you take hold, as the weighted nature of your bodies takes hold, and you begin to feel the physical manifestation. Obviously, what you see is what you get around you. These graves here, these like open spots in the ground, are about 7 feet deep. And yeah, that is that. Ulrich, you have won the initiative.
Oh, yay. I'm just going to hold a sacred flame if the crone gets within range, because I don't want to move forward first.
Okay. So you begin to mutter the incantation for Sacred Flame and kind of hold the energy for her to possibly get closer.
Yeah.
Alright. So that ends your turn. She is going to burn a legendary action. Alright. So, for her legendary action, she is going to fire. Alright, so she's gonna... So one of the arms comes up. You see it finish the final sigil. The hand glows green, and as it points forward, a beam of energy, a beam of, like, gray energy rockets across the room. Winnie, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. An 11. So, Winnie, as the beam hits you, and you go to dodge it, but boy, it was firing right down the center. You guys are in the perfect spot for bowling. It hits you, and your legs immediately lock in place as you go to move forward, and as you look down, your feet, all the way up to your knees, have begun to turn to stone. Oh.
Gartok, your turn.
Right. Gartok will move 5, 10, 15, 20 feet over there.
Okay.
He is gonna look back at Sybil, and what expression would Sybil just have outwardly towards this?
Terror and rage all at once.
Okay. Well, seeing that, and after like the inspirational speech that she gave before, I think seeing that this is like the crone said, this is her troop, which Gartok interprets as family.
Yup.
Because to him, it's either family or enemy. That's the two things you got.
You
So
are
I
restrained,
think,
by the way.
Xavier, would it be possible to shoot? Are the buckets being held up by ropes?
They're not ropes so much as they are chains. They're like it's kind of like a chain link. But yeah, I mean it is suspended off of that, but it's not like hemp. It's definitely metal.
Well, I can't shoot that, so I think I am gonna put my hunter's mark on the giant beast behind.
All right, you drop the hunter's mark on her, on the crone.
And then 2 arrows.
All right.
Without sharpshooter for now.
Okay. Okay, a 21 absolutely hits. All right. So as the arrow hits, you see it penetrates, and it does, as it hits one of the arms, you see like this black ichor begin to spill out of it, but it doesn't do quite as much damage as you think it probably should have.
All right, perfect. Seeing that, Gartok's going to remember his special arrows, and he's going to pull one out with his +3, the 5+3 arrows. He's going to pull one out,
Okay.
load it in, and try and shoot her.
All right, go ahead and make the attack with the +3 arrow. You can just manually do the to hit and damage bonus.
In that case, I'm going to add sharpshooter to this one anyway.
Okay.
So
just
we'll
a -2?
subtract 2, yeah.
Okay.
15.
Okay, so you fire the arrow, and as you do, the arrow hits like the center mast of this thing and just detonates. It hits, and the arrow just splits into like 5 pieces and does not take effect.
That's me.
All right. So she's gonna burn another legendary action, and she. All right. So you see another one of the hands finish a sigil. The hand glows pink, and as the palm opens, a beam of energy fires out at Gartok. Gartok, make a wisdom saving throw, please. Gartok, as soon as the beam hits you, you immediately feel the most amount of regret for trying to hurt this thing that you ever have, because how could you possibly ever hurt your best friend in the entire world? You are charmed until further notice.
Understood.
All right, Bloodmane. And you guys see the beam hits Gartok, he stops, and his shoulders kind of go limp, and he kind of cocks his head like not sure what to make of the situation.
Alright, I would like to cast Mirror Image.
You fucking beautiful bastard. Okay.
And I will move up. And I will use my bonus action to rage.
All right. Okay, sorry, I had to do all the token stuff. So you cast your mirror image, your body shimmers for a moment and then splits into 3, and then as you begin to run up, you... Well, no, you don't. You actually get real fucking quiet, which is even scarier. Okay, anything else?
I believe that's it for now, man. I'm a little... I might need to take a bathroom break, because I'm pissing myself over here.
Alright, so your turn ends. She's going to take her her legendary action. And that is... Alright, so another beam, or another hand finishes. A beam of black crackling energy fires from the hand. Bloodmane, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please. So a 15 is a failure. However, as you are sprinting towards these women who are strapped to these Spanish donkeys, you are hit with the beam, and for just a moment, you second guess what you've just done, and there's a pulse of adrenaline, and you swallow the fear and continue to move. Winnie. So Winnie, you can take yours and the tiger's turns.
All right. I don't think I can actually do anything.
Oh shit! It is your turn. Hang on one second. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Yep. Okay. So you are restrained. Yes.
So I can't move.
Yeah. So restrain is that you are reduced to 0 and have disadvantage on attack rolls and dexterity saving throws.
But yeah, I can still.
You can still cast and stuff. You just can't.
Yeah. The problem is I got a bunch of concentration shit.
Yup.
Yeah.
But if you want to take the tiger's turn first and then go about your business, you can.
Yeah. Why don't we do that? So we'll take the tiger's turn.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'm gonna have them move because they can move 40.
Yep.
So honestly, I'll probably have them sprint over to surround her, if it's possible. I'm just looking at how
We just do the math.
80.
5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay, you can get that one there. Down there. And yeah, so dashing, they can each get to that point.
Okay. So yeah, I'll have them there, and then I'm gonna hold my own action to use Thorn Whip on this bitch if she moves forward.
She knows better. She learned from the first 15
There's no
hags you guys
holes.
killed. Yeah, fuck you. All right. All right, so your turn ends. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. It's a 19.
Wow, you got very fucking lucky. If you would have failed that, this ain't no slow petrification process. Not with this bitch. You, as you focus all of your will to break from the stone that is now creeping up your legs into your hips, you push forward and take one, like, really forceful blow, and the stone shatters off of your legs, and you shake yourself with petrification.
Fuck yes. Okay, so no longer restrained.
Correct. I've removed that. She's going to use her last legendary action. Alright, so the beam is going to fire at one of these fucking tigers. I need the tiger to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
14.
That is a failure. So a beam of green energy blasts down. It hits the tiger. The entire tiger glows green for a moment and then evaporates to dust.
Alright, she can take those fucking tigers. She can take them and not us.
Now it's her turn. Her actual turn. Okay, so I need the other two tigers to make dexterity saving throws.
15 and a 19.
Okay, so the 19 is a success, the 15 is not. As this is happening, by the way, so the first one, and these are very similar green energy beams. The first one blasts down, hits the tiger to the left for 63 points of force damage.
That'll do.
The second one takes 33... leaving it with 14 hit points, and not completely disintegrating it. And then... 1, 2, 3. I need the that same tiger to make a wisdom saving throw. 14. So you see it stops. Is it immune to fear?
No.
So it stops dead in its tracks after the first beam hits it and disintegrates part of its body. The second beam hits it, the purple one, and it kind of like, it goes down like, you know, a cat when it's afraid, and its ass end kind of goes up real high, and it's kind of, and it's freaking out. Alright. That ends its turn. Sybil.
Okay. Sybil is, I mean, she's just going to take off at a dead sprint. So action and bonus action, or sorry, movement and bonus action to dash, to go next to her troops leader. And she's going to kind of slide into the crouch next to her to see if she can figure out a way to make it so the buckets of weight aren't dragging her down, be it removing the chain or if there's something else that she can tell to try and...
So, just give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Huh? Oh,
Because that's going to be, she just wants to get her out of this. Fuck, she really wants to get her out of this.
okay. So yeah, you do see there are, I mean, it's just literally like a chain, but the chain is kind of surrounded by this inky, shadowy shit that's coming out of the crone and kind of like weighting down. And you can see it almost looks like, if you've ever played with kinetic sand, it looks like kinetic sand that's kind of overflowing in this bucket and just constantly cycling and refilling. But the chain itself is just metal. It's literally just, it's just like a piece of metal chain. That's literally all it is. So, do with that what you will. There's no lock or anything like that. They're not locked on. They are literally like, almost like soldered together around the leg to create like a cuff, and then that attaches to the bottom of the bucket, or the top of the bucket rim.
And this bucket is also metal?
Yep.
Okay. Was that investigation my action on this?
Nah, I'll give it to you.
God damn it, I don't know if she's gonna trust. Are they conscious at the moment?
Oh
You said
yeah, and they're fucking
full
screaming
before.
through mouths that are full of some nasty material that's kind of muffling.
Fuck. Okay, I don't think has any way to be able to get out of this chain. I don't really want to touch the stuff anyway, so she's going to just... Fuck. Why did you put us in this
You got
horrible
5
situation?
seconds. You got
I know.
5 seconds and I'm moving on.
Yeah, she's going to just see if she can break apart this chain or find a weak link in it with her tools, see if there's any way that she can dismantle with even a link of this just to get the bucket out.
With your tools? Okay, go ahead and
Yep.
make a dexterity check with with adding your proficiency modifier, because I know you're proficient in thieves' tools.
Okay.
That was a
Ignore
pissed off cat.
Yeah. Lady
Cat's like,
tripped
lady,
on-
don't fucking touch me! I already knew it! I knew lady was fucking with that cat. That's
Yeah.
my girl. Fuck that cat.
Did it click over? Maybe. Okay, let's try that again.
There we go, 16. So, as you begin to,
With proficiency, that is another 4 on that.
okay, so 20.
Yep.
So there's nothing to disarm or pick. It's a chain. I mean, there's no lock, no keyhole, no nothing. However, you do feel like, because this is just a mundane object, you can either like just try to break the chain. You cannot do that with thieves' tools. Those are not meant to break metal link chain. They're meant to pick locks and disarm, you know, fine mechanical things. This is much simpler than that. So you don't manage to successfully do that with your thieves' tools. However, you do determine that if you were to, like, just prop something up under the bucket so that it can't pull down, you could either do that, or you can just break the chain. I mean, it really does appear mundane.
Okay.
So you can kind of hold on to that. All right. So that puts us all the way back at the top of the round. Top of the round. Ulrich.
Okay, so she didn't move. Like, that's rude. So
She got surrounded by tigers, to be fair.
It's just tigers. I'm gonna move up a little bit. Right there. Scarily close to the first grave. And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say attempt to cast Beacon of Hope.
Okay. Beacon of Hope. What level is Beacon of Hope?
3rd.
Okay. Yeah, you get your Beacon of Hope off. It doesn't impact. I mean, it doesn't hurt anybody in any. It's a 30-foot. Okay, so that should grab everyone, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep, looks like it's gonna nab all of you.
Did I actually get Sybil in it?
Looks like it. Hang on a second. It's a 30-foot burst, right?
Yeah.
Okay, give me 1 second.
If I gotta move 5 more feet forward, I will. For some reason, I thought she was a lot further up than she was.
Yeah, she's pretty close to y'all. Give me a sec.
I didn't run that far out of range, just out of unicorn radius. I know the drill.
Oh yeah.
Oh, she's good. Oh no, yeah, you need to move one more.
Oh
no, it looks like the corner.
Yeah, no, you're good. We'll call it good.
Okay. Just so that everyone knows, you now have advantage on Wisdom saving throws and Death saving throws. And when I cast healing on you, it's the maximum allowed possible. And
Okay.
also, is she a CR 3 or higher creature with an evil alignment?
Yeah, absolutely. Give me 1 second. I got a lot of tokens to throw up on people really quick, so just bear with me. And Beacon of Hope is concentration, correct?
Yes.
Okay, the little yellow icon, like the not the yellow dot, but the yellow sun icon is Beacon of Hope. All right, so the divine incantation goes off, and everybody is suddenly just filled with, well, hope. And then yeah. So what procs then? Which version of your thing?
It's just the chosen one in general.
Okay. So let me grab that.
Does your beacon include the troop members?
Does not impact them. Okay, cool. So, yeah, the Chosen One does activate. Give me 1 moment. So I got a special token.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh.
What the fuck is it? There he is. Alright, there you go.
That token looks so badass.
It's true.
Alright. Those are all the tokens I think that you had. Okay, I think you're good now. Okay, so yeah, so you guys see as you guys enter, it does take a moment for it to like for the chosen one power to register. Like, oh shit, this is really really bad entity. And as Ulrich begins to move forward, you guys see his wings like burst from his back. His whole body begins to glow with this very light platinum energy, and you see his scales almost meld together, and it creates almost like just a completely metallic body from top to bottom. And that's that. So Ulrich, you can fly without concentration. You add half your level, which is 12, so you add 6 to any healing that you do. Any healing of first level or higher, that is. And if need be, you can absorb all of your stuff, all of your energy to cast a Revivify for free. Okay.
Let's hope it does not come to that.
I hope it doesn't. All right, so that is your turn?
Yep, that is it. That's sorry.
No problem. Okay, so your turn ends. The crone will burn a legendary action. All right. Sybil, I need you to make a DC... Well, I won't tell you, but a wisdom saving throw, please. As one of the hands finishes, a sigil turns, and a black beam of energy flies down towards you. Are you making that with disadvantage, or is that supposed to be with advantage?
That's advantage for the beacon.
Ah, yes, thank you. Beautiful. And a 16 is a success. So you feel for a moment, as the beam hits you, you begin to hear the screams of rabbits. And thankfully, that beacon of hope, that warm, soft glow, calms you down enough to, okay, we can do this, don't worry. Gartok.
Okay, so Gartok thinks the thing is his best friend.
Yeah, so Gartok, during this time, you cannot attack the target with any harmful ability or effect, and you have advantage on interacting, or it has advantage interacting socially with you, but she ain't talking too much. But yeah, you see everybody, like, going at this bitch, and you're like, what the fuck?
Right, but I'm still kind of semi-conscious of, like, these people here, and that they're the one that put him there, or...
Yeah, you know exactly, like, what's going on. You're just... Your train of thought switches. Like, why can't we just work with this entity? Like, we can talk... We can get through this without having to come to blows.
Yeah, I think that'll be Gartok's exact thought of, like, wait, this is my friend, hold on, we don't need to fight this. So, I think Gartok would just kind of lower his bow, okay, and be like, sorry, shot you. Maybe let go and we speak. And he's gonna look towards the others. No hit, friend. Pointing towards the giant monster.
Okay.
And essentially that's all I'm gonna do. Just trying to speak my way out. He's basically telling her to, like, maybe let these people go and we can talk. I'm sorry for shooting her.
Okay. So, as that's happening and your turn is shifting and you see one of the hands, and mind you, these hands are literally all operating individually of each other. They're totally independent. And her mouth just hangs open and you guys can hear like 12 to 15, maybe even 20 different voices just spilling out, and they're just constant incantations. But, Gartok, you hear kind of echoing throughout your mind,
well, that's okay, my dear. Just to make sure it doesn't happen again.
And as that happens, she will burn a legendary action before we move to Bloodmane. Alright.
Do I get, like, a save, or am I just stuck like this until later?
Against the charm? Nope. You are charmed until further notice, or until it harms you.
Understood.
Yep. So, with that being said, Sybil, I need you to make another wisdom saving throw, please, as another beam of kind of gorgeous pink and purple energy fires down at you.
I'm a little busy here, can you not?
So again, as it hits, you stop dead in your tracks, and you have this fleeting thought. Now this thing's fucking with your head, and you know it's fucking with your head. But there's this fleeting thought of, you know what, Gartok's right. Why the fuck are we doing this? We should maybe try to just work. And then you're like, nope, fuck that, bitch. And you start yanking on the chain again. You do resist the charm rate. All right, Bloodmane.
Snicker snack.
All right. All right, well, a 28 absolutely 100% hits. There's no doubt about that. Okay, and because this is a magical item, it does take effect to all of your damage, so that's going to be 15 total. So yeah, you slash across, and as you slash across, one of the arms actually gets completely separated, and as it falls down to the ground, it just turns into this black, like, smoky ichor, and you see very quickly another hand form out of it to take its place, but it does seem wounded.
I don't like that. All right.
Alright, so that is a 15. A 15 does not hit. So you slash upwards at it, and the shadows kind of coil around it, almost like bat wings. They materialize and block the midsection, and your greatsword kind of with a huge burst of golden sparks kind of bounce off of this thing's chest.
Alright. I would like to use my bonus action to summon the tentacle.
Okay, give me one moment. And where are you summoning it? Just like next to her?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Wherever's clever.
Alright, so with that, Bloodmane, you swing twice, you look to your right, and you kind of take a deep breath in, and as you do, for a moment, you feel that warm, salty sea air kind of overcome you, and you dig your hand down deep into what feels like ocean. Those of you who can see Bloodmane, as his hand goes down, you all see water just kind of like wet his sleeve, and as he pulls up, you see the tentacles rise up and out of the ground.
Sweet.
Alright.
I will try to make an attack with that.
Alright, go ahead. And what kind of damage is this going to be? Well, I guess we'll see if it hits first.
Yeah.
Okay, so a 16 does not hit. So again, it kind of swings around, the tentacle swings around and slaps one of the hands, and the hand kind of bounces, it stops its sigil, and then restarts the sigil.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay, so with that being said, it is gonna, before we do the turn shift, it is gonna burn a, legendary action, and it is going to fire another beam, but this time, the beam is going to target... Actually, no, it's not. Yeah, it is going to target Sybil again. Sybil, I need a wisdom saving throw, please. This bitch does not like what you're doing. And she doesn't like you anyways, so... Oh! Sorry, I screamed that real loud. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, third time cracks.
The fact that she had to burn that much on you, though... So you are frightened, the beam hits you, and you stop dead in your tracks. As you've overcome these last two, the third one hits you, and finally, the rabbits... This is like fucking, this is some Lenny level shit. The rabbits just start taking over, and they start screeching and screaming in your head, and you let go, and you start to cover your ears instinctually, like, fuck, no, go away. And that's going to be her legendary action. Winnie. Guys, after this round, we're going to take our break, so...
So I want to have the tiger attack her first.
Kent, it's frightened.
Oh, that's right. Okay, in that case, I'm going
Actually, no, hold on. No. It can still do it. It can't willingly move towards it. It can still make the attack, but it does it with disadvantage.
Okay, we'll try it.
Okay.
It's a 9.
Nah, 9 does not work. You see it kind of like defensively, like do that cat swipe, and it just doesn't make contact.
Alright, so for Winnie's turn, what I would like to do is I'm going to redo...
Go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw for the cat, though. Because it's the end of its turn, technically.
19.
It's gonna be with disadvantage.
Oh, right.
Because it's,
16.
16 is still a success. It shakes the fear.
Alright. That changes
Alright.
things a little.
Well, it ends its turn, though.
Right.
Okay, so now it's your turn.
Okay, yeah, so you know what? I'm going to, good lord. I'm gonna recast Conjure Animals just at 3rd level. I'm going to do the 8.
Jesus Christ.
It's gonna be a little bit easier than last time.
No. 8 creatures doubled is always very hard for you.
It's not doubled, it's only 3rd level.
So what is this? Conjure Animals?
Conjure Animals, but at 3rd level. So it's only the 8 of rating 1/4 or lower.
Okay, make sure you're marking your spells.
Yep, I did.
So the tiger disappears.
Yep. And then you want me to roll?
Well, hang on. I'm not there yet. You're doing a lot of summoning things, so I have a lot of shit that I have to do on my end. Roll a d20.
3.
3. This is quarter, right?
Yes.
Okay. And let's see here. Okay, so it has 2 hit dice, so it's 2. So it would be 2 times your level, right? Is that or 2
no,
times
it's just 2 times their hit dice.
Okay, so
it's
4.
Yeah.
All right, give me a sec. So Constrictor Snake is what you summon. All right, where are you putting them?
So they're gonna be up near. There's gonna be one of them by each of these things, and if possible, my intention initially was to have them hold up at least one of the buckets. Like they're gonna put themselves underneath it to take the pressure off the bucket.
Okay, so they don't act on their first turn, so
Right.
I just need you to tell me where they're going. Where are the other 3?
Okay, that's fine. The other 3 will be here. One here, because that's 60, and then one here.
Okay. All right, so you summon them. They spring into existence and begin to coil up. Anything else?
For my bonus action, I'm actually... no, I can't do that because I already cast a spell. I'm going to move.
Okay, go ahead and move. Beautiful. All right. And that's it?
That's it.
All right, so she's going to burn her last legendary action. And she is going to fire... All right. Blood Mane. Actually, I gotta roll a d20. Hold on. Yeah, so that is gonna be one of your images. I'm just gonna delete him. There's no point in even rolling anything because it was a disintegration ray, so it didn't hit you. That's all you need to know. So thank the fucking deep old one. The beam kind of materializes and you see it just poop.
That's the important part.
That is the important part. So it is her turn right now, guys, but we're going to go ahead and take our break now because we do got to get the kids down, and since we're at her turn, it's kind of a good spot for us to pause. So why don't we take, if everyone's cool, we'll take 10, and 10, 15, whatever you guys might need. Grab some food, snacks, go take your time out, get your emotions out, because I know this is a lot of big stuff right now.
Oh, all big stuff. All right.
All right, guys, we'll see you soon. And for anybody in chat, we're taking just a very quick break, and we'll be back at it in about 10. Alright, how we doing, chat? Hey, there's Liam. What's up, bud? Moon, your phone hates you. It's like, hey, by the way, they're live 2 hours ago. Don't mind us, we're gonna eat some crackers and pistachios. Welcome back. Welcome to the shit show.
Welcome back to the shit show.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just surrounded by friends.
I'm hoping I'm about to discover that snakes are friends, not food. But it's a little scary out here right now.
Why can't they be both?
Because I am not Gartok.
Snakes are always friends until they're food.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
That's just everyone to guard talk. If he outlives you, you're food.
That's legit.
You know the whole you either Gartok's thing of like people are either friends or family or their enemies. Like I feel like there's some wisdom in that. It's a little terrifying, but you know, words to live by.
You'd be surprised. There's quite a bit of wisdom in what guard talk does.
I will try and remember that the next time you crocodile at 2 a.m. when we're trying to sleep.
Listen, it was a great location. It was nice and cold. It was great survival. I could eat the fish there. It was key.
Very wise.
I'm picturing like the eyes are above the water, right? And the mouth is just open underneath, waiting for fish to swim into it.
Oh, absolutely. And during the day, he'll come out and like leave his jaw on the beach so the birds can clean it up.
I was not expecting this with the troop at all, and just holy crap on many levels.
Just know that I've had. It might sometimes seem like this quest line, as long as it's been around, has been very like basic and kind of plain. But I promise you, the shit happening on the back end of things obviously has culminated.
Well, I'm extra glad that Bloodmane didn't murder me last time, because I would have been so sad if I was, a blank character sheet coming into this.
True that. All right.
There's still time.
At least I've seen it.
So, it is the crone's turn. You guys see the crone's actual hands, not the disembodied hands that are kind of growing out of her. Her actual hands come up. Each of them simultaneously begin to flash different sigils. As those sigils finish, one beam of energy flies forward, and it's like this inky, shadowy gray, and you see it strike Gamora in the shoulder, and as your fear kind of unfolds in front of you, Sybil, you see Gamora's body kind of begin to shrivel and become emaciated to the point where her skin is literally hanging off of her bones. Her hair rapidly disintegrates from her head. Her eyes shudder behind the now almost dehydrated eyelids, and you hear one final as she droops forward and ceases to live. As that energy retracts back into the crone, you see some of the wounds that have been inflicted upon her seal closed. The second beam flies forward and is going to attempt to strike Bloodmane, but let's fucking see. So that's a nat 20, which means that I do get to target you instead of one of the things. So what I need from you is I need an intelligence saving throw, please. As you see this like almost dart of pink and like glowing blue energy rockets out towards you. That is a 14. Okay, 14 is a failure. So give me one moment. As the beam hits you, I actually rolled really low for the number of dice that got thrown. As the beam hits you, you feel something rocket up your chest, into your neck, and just assault your psyche. For a moment, the whole world goes hot white, like you've just been blasted with lightning. And as you come to, you realize that you are bleeding out of your eyes, both of your eyes and your nose. You take 33 points of psychic damage. The first, the final ray is going to come from one of the disembodied hands, and Candace, that's going to be against the constrictor snake next to it. So can you please make a wisdom saving throw?
That was a 6.
Okay. So suddenly, Candace, you lose control. You feel your control over that specific snake disappear, and you see it kind of rise up in its defensive posture and begin to turn towards you guys. Okay, I think that's good for her turn. Sybil?
Well...
Oh, actually, you are frightened. Well, you can still act, you just can't move near the, near her.
Yep, which means I can't go near any of my friends, which is awful. So what I am going to do is I am going to point the wand at her with a very shaky hand and use a charge for command and tell her to halt.
Okay. Give me one moment, please.
Which
Halt. You said the command was halt?
Yep. The target doesn't move and takes no actions. If, she fails her check.
And what is it? Wisdom saving throw, I'm assuming?
Yep. It's a DC 15.
Okay, sorry, I was looking at the specifics of the spell because her card, this is a custom monster, I built her very odd, and I'm honestly not 100%... I haven't 100% memorized it. Okay, so anyways, it was DC 15. Okay. And that is a dirty 20. So she, as you kind of point the wand out, you activate the charge. You see her kind of shudder for a moment, and you see the head kind of turn down towards you, and she says,
I'm going to tear your flesh from your bones, you little shite!
Just don't consent. She can't do that.
anything else, Sybil?
No, but I don't think there's anything I can do.
All right. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw as your turn ends.
Okay.
Yep, you shake the fear.
Okay. Well, okay.
Don't get me wrong, this bitch is still terrifying, but you have just overcome being a shaky, piddle party mess.
I'm more pissed at her killing our troop leader than I am terrified. For now.
All right, back to the top of the round. Ulrich.
I am going to cast a 4th level Dispel Magic on Gartok to try and end the charm.
You said 4th level?
Yep.
All right, give me one moment.
Ah, shit. There goes my hunter's mark.
Well, it's either that or you stand there and do nothing for an hour.
Listen, I'm sure there was stuff I could have done.
Okay, so, all right, yeah, I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. So, you mutter your incantation, and as you focus the energy, as you kind of rise up and focus the energy and the incanting power on Gartok, the silver tendrils kind of flow out of you, and suddenly, Gartok, you blink, and you're like, what in the absolute fuck? And as that happens, your beacon of hope, your concentration, the charm fades, and the hunter's mark goes away. But you are also not charmed anymore, so that's awesome. Alright. Anything else, Ulrich?
I'm going to use a bonus action to expend 7 sorcery points to regain a 5th level spell.
Holy shit. Okay, so regain a what level? 5th, you said?
Yeah.
And 5th is the highest you can regain, right? You can't do that regardless of sorcerer level, right?
Right. I don't know. I don't know if it gets better at later levels, but right now my max is 5th level. So.
5? Okay, cool. So you then quickly, as the dispelling energy kind of fades, you take a deep breath, and these little particles of energy materialize around you and begin to absorb into you as you sacrifice your sorcery points and regain a 5th level spell. Alright, anything else?
That's pretty much it for me.
Perfect. Just so you know, the 8 on you is for the Beacon of Hope. It is not for the wings just exist. Okay. So your turn ends. With your turn ending, she will burn a legendary action, and she is going to... She's going to target this fucking snake over here with a random beam. I need it to make a... I need it to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, beautiful. Okay,
I
so
only have a
as,
+1.
so as the beam strikes it, you see it's like necrotic in nature. It begins to wither away at the snake's skin. You start to see the bones and flesh be kind of exposed underneath it, and instead of taking the 28 points of damage, it only takes 14. Leaving it with 3 hit points. Alright, Gartok.
Okay, now for the other challenges go. So Gartok finally realizing, wait, that's not a friend. The switch immediately flipped from family to enemy. So
It's food! It's food!
Yeah. Fuck. He's not friend, therefore it's food. That's exactly it. Awesome. So yeah, Hunter's mark is back on her.
Okay. Make sure you mark your spell slot. Alright, so the Hunter's Mark
you did hit the reset Garthok switch.
Okay, anything else?
And then yes, with my 4 remaining level +3 arrows, I will shoot her. Shoot her! And I will sharpshooter both.
Okay.
So it's a -2.
And Hunter's Mark was bonus action, right?
Yes, it's a bonus action.
Okay. All right, go ahead and start giving me some rolls. Okay,
It's a 12.
Yeah, 12 misses. Again, you fire and the arrow hits and just kind of deflects off of her into the back of the chamber.
It's a 15.
15 is a
Not doing
miss.
good.
Yep, you hit again and...
I think I'll just stay charmed.
Okay. Alright.
On a side note, if I were to walk through the snakes, I guess because they're allies,
Yeah, you can
would that be
friendly
like
pass.
difficult terrain, or is it just
Nope, nope, you can friendly pass right through them. Alright.
Garthok's gonna go there.
Sounds good. Alright, as your turn ends, Gartok, she is going to, guess what? Burn a legendary action. And she's going to target, now that Gartok is moving up, Gartok, she's going to target you. And I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, please. Wow. You're taking all the fucking damage, son. That is 30.
Good day.
That is 32 points of psychic damage. But this is the first time you've been hit, and you still have temporary hit points, which is great. At least I'm pretty sure you do, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so 32 points of psychic damage. Again, the pink and blue kind of coated beam strikes you, and you feel it rocket to the top of your head and just eat away at your psyche. That is her turn, or her legendary action. Bloodmane.
Okay, I have a technical question.
Sure.
Reckless attack.
Yep.
They have advantage on attack rolls against me. Does that include spells, or is that just melee?
It's anything that requires attack. So if it says I have to make a spell attack against you, then yes, it would count. But nothing that she has done so far has prompted her to make a spell attack roll. It's just forcing everybody to make saves. Not to say that those don't exist somewhere in her repertoire, but yeah, so if it is a spell attack, melee, or any weapon attack, she would have advantage against you.
Gotcha. Well, I'm going to go reckless then.
Okay.
Oh, baby.
Okay, oh shit, it's not rolling, it's separate, it's showing me all, it's adding everything together.
Alright, I rolled a 10 and a 20.
Okay. Just for now on, do me a favor and don't roll those together, because since it's not transferring over to Roll20, D&D Beyond on my game log is adding all of the points together.
Okay.
So, but either way, yeah, so so it's taking the highest. I see what it's doing. It's taking the highest, but the highest was a nat 20. Okay, so she is immune to the effects of the Vorpal weapon because she has legendary actions. And it says that in the text. However, she does take an extra 6d8 force damage. So slashing damage. So go ahead and roll your regular damage. Okay, so that is going to be 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. 2, 3, 4. Shit. Oh, this is so tough for me to see. What was. I see a 2, a 1, a 1. What was the other die?
And a 6.
And a 6. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we double that. So it's going to be 20. Give me a second. I have to take some notes here. This is really tough.
That was all of them rolled together. So I think it was just 17 for the crit and then plus 3 for the rage damage.
Oh, okay, I understand. It did it all together. Cool, cool. Okay, so that's okay, so that is going to be 20 total there, and then roll just do a custom roll of 6d8. Holy shit, another 27. But it's a crit, and those are dice, so that's times 2. So that's 54 plus 20, so that's 74 points of fucking damage in one hit. So you swing upwards at this bitch like a maniac, and you hear the hum of the fucking sword, and it is begging you. You hear it audibly say to you, higher. And as that happens, you swing upwards with the blade, you catch her across the throat, and you are 100% convinced this is it for the bitch, game over. She resists being completely decapitated, but you cut a gash so deep in her throat that this ichor explodes forward in like a 20-foot cone all over Gartok, the snakes, the chicks on the Spanish donkeys, and she begins to grab at her throat in a very, she's very panicked. I mean, that was like goddamn near a third of what she had left as far as life. So not great for her at all.
Okay, all right. I'm going to see what I can do and make my second attack.
Okay.
I will roll them separately.
Okay. So that is... Okay, so it's a 21 and a 27. Okay, so yeah, it definitely hits. So go ahead and give me standard damage. Call it strainage damage. For another 20 points of fucking damage total. So yeah, you have done like 94. You've almost done 100 points of damage in one round to this bitch. Wow. Okay. So, she's not looking great. Anything else?
Tentacle time.
Alright, go ahead and give me an attack with the tentacle. Alright, 18. Yeah, and 18 actually does hit.
Let's go with lightning. Let's light her up.
Alright. Oh my god. Wow.
That's pretty awesome.
Slap! Yeah,
terrible.
you slapped her. We need to increase your charisma, something fierce.
That's real bad.
Yeah, it hits, but it just kind of like hits, and then like in like a really slimy octopus way, just kind of like slumps over her arm, and it just kind of like slowly drags over the hand, and she kind of like looks down as she's holding this gaping hole in her throat, like what the fuck. All right.
All right. That's it for me, man.
All right. So, as that happens, she will burn another legendary action, and she is going to focus a beam, especially after what you just did. She's going to focus a beam on you. Let me get a d20 up here, though. And you have 2, so what is it, an 11 with 2? Nope, didn't make that. Okay, I did not make that successfully. So it's going to target one of your... they have 0 hit points, so... okay, so she does hit, instead of one of... it was the pink beam with the blue around it. It strikes one of your guys, and he just kind of like shudders and... Alright, Winnie.
Okay, for the snakes, I'd like to have them start attacking the chains.
Okay.
On the buckets. We'll start with, I mean, I guess this one, since it's right there. We'll start with this one. I'll have it attack the chains on the right side, assuming I can only attack one at a time.
Well, it depends on how many attacks they have. Looks like they only have 1.
They have 1.
Okay, so go ahead and, yep, make a bite attack. Just going down the row. Just start rolling them.
Okay, so there's a 9 for that one. You want me just to, I'll just do it for each one, because this one I'd probably have moved.
Yeah, that one is going to have to move here in order to target it.
Okay, that's fine, yeah, so we'll do that. That's a 19.
Okay. So the first one misses. Second one absolutely hits. I'm keeping tally here, so go ahead and give me another attack for this one, because I'm assuming the first 3 are biting at it.
Yes. So this would be probably this one.
Okay.
13.
Okay, that does hit, and you see one of the chains on her left leg snaps. The bucket hits the ground and immediately turns to black sand. And you see her body tips to the right, and she spins forward. And as that happens, the spikes that were underneath her drag and claw at her leg. She does flop off of it, but she is screaming at the top of her lungs, and she looks very wounded.
Okay, well, you can't win them all. Okay, so this one is going to attack here.
Okay. Okay, that's a hit.
14. That one will attack here.
Okay. It's a hit. No chains are broken, though.
That's only a 9.
9 misses.
This one, I don't have a friendly pass anymore, so it'll attack this too.
Okay.
That's a 15 to hit.
15 is a hit, and with this one, oh no, that one, because the first one was a miss, so it is a hit on one of the chains, but it doesn't break. This snake moves forward and begins to viciously attack the snake that just came down that was wounded earlier.
Okay.
I'm rolling it. It's a 14. That is a hit for 3 points of piercing damage, and that is exactly the HP left.
Yep. And then for their movement, can I have these? Are they able to prop the remaining buckets up with their bodies? Because that was.
Nah, that'd be an action.
It's an action, not an
Yeah.
environmental or movement.
No.
Okay. Okay. And then for my turn, I'm going to cast the unicorn totem right here.
All right, give me a second. What's the radius on that?
30-foot radius.
Is this the part we find out that Winnie's actually a hag and she heals the creature instead?
That'd be fun.
That unicorn can't do nothing that Bloodbane can't undo.
You said it was right here?
I can't really see. Maybe here. I'm trying to encompass I'm actually trying to include her too. So if we can move over, yeah.
Like that?
Yep.
All right, put it in the map layer, and as you activate the unicorn totem, it springs into existence, and the magic begins to spiral around, kind of blocking out some of the shadowy mist.
And for my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Healing Word at. Well, I'll do it at first level for now on Emig,
Okay.
and everybody within the circle will get. Well, all allies, I should say, within the circle will get 12 points of healing, and Emig will get.
What is this? This is a healing word?
Just just Healing Word. Oh.
Okay.
Emig only gets 17 points total because I rolled a 1.
That's all right. Better than nothing.
Thank you.
Yep. And then I don't know if the snakes are damaged or what, but I would.
Nope,
have it.
all the snakes are unscathed.
Does she stop screaming when the healing goes off?
The healing does not affect her.
It doesn't.
Just like I mentioned the Beacon of Hope earlier, nothing
Doesn't.
has seemed to affect them.
That's right, Beacon of Hope. Sorry. You should get the full healing. Is that what you're gonna say? Yeah. So Emig actually should get 24 points of healing total because of Beacon of Hope.
How does a first level healing word?
Because it gets the full. It's 1d.
No, it's 1d4.
1d4. So it would be 8. So it would be 20 total, not 20.
I was gonna say, hold on.
Yeah.
20. Okay. Anything else, Winnie?
I'm gonna move over here. Okay.
Good.
Yep.
All right. So your turn ends. She will take a legendary action, And now she is going to fire a beam at you, seeing what you have just done. So I need an intelligence saving throw, please.
It's a 12.
Okay, 12 is a failure. And that is 35 points of psychic damage as you get absolutely fucking blasted with this final legendary action that she's got for her turn. Seeing you summon this weird druidic spirit in this place of foul unholiness, she is fucking pissed. And that beams as it assaults your mind. I need a Constitution saving throw.
That's a nat 20.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Lucky for you, because the DC was 17.
And then I need to do a concentration saving throw as well for the saves.
No, that
Oh,
no,
that's what
that
that
was
was.
that
Oh,
that
oh,
was
oh,
it's a
okay.
Constitution
I thought
saving
it was
throw
another-
and it's all the same
I
exact
thought
thing.
it was another shitty...
Nope, it is the same exact thing. Nope, no, there's no extra effect. It's just psychic
Okay.
damage instead. She's got just a bunch of different flavored shit. So
Gotcha.
okay. Anyways, it is her turn. She is really not fucking looking good. So she's going to spend as the hands in the center come together, and it is now her focusing on the beams instead of the arms coming off of her. She will focus one beam on Belima. And as the beam strikes Belima, her body withers on the ground as the choking tendrils kind of pull her mouth back. You catch a and you see her frail body kind of crumple like a dead cockroach onto its back. And you see the beam draw back inwards towards the crone, healing some of the wounds that she had just taken. Not all of them, but some of them. With that, there is going to be a second beam of psychic energy that is rocketed towards Winnie. Winnie, I need another intelligence saving throw. She is not happy with what you have done.
It's a 15.
That is a failure. Just barely, but it's a failure. You suffer 27 points of psychic damage, and I need another Constitution saving throw. Your DC is 13. 14 is a success. You managed to maintain the fucking snakes through it. Hey, if anybody ever gives you shit about Warcaster, just remind them. Okay, and then the final beam will be a rando. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 necrotic. That one is going to target Sybil. Sybil, I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
That one is not going to have advantage, right?
That is correct.
It's
It is Constitution, not Wisdom.
Yeah, I'm so good at this.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's a bad failure. Okay, so you're gonna take some damage. Give me a second.
Is this something that I will be able to uncanny dodge? Because if I can, I sure want to.
Well, what does Uncanny Dodge say? That will answer your question for you.
And it hits with an attack, so no.
Okay.
I don't.
No, yes, she's not attacking you. You're dodging it. So you take 33 points of necrotic damage. As the beam hits you and begins to split your skin, you actually feel the energy of the tendrils go up and underneath the flesh from your left shoulder down your left arm and begin to peel it up and away from the muscle. She's trying to flay you like she told you she would. That is the end of the crone's turn. Oh, hi, Sybil.
Sybil's going to. I mean, there's a scream that tears from her. It's pain and fear and everything, but she is going to dart through the snakies to go around and then up here. And she is going to try and just slash with the fell blades at the chains. She's going to try and attack the chain.
Okay,
So
understood.
And she's trying for the one on her left.
Okay.
Obviously, sneak attack's not going to apply, but still don't think that's awful for a dagger. So 18 to hit, 8 damage.
Yeah, so you as you slash it, it breaks loose, and she tips towards the left, and again, kind of a familiar scream, but she's much taller, she's much more rugged, she hits the ground and kind of takes it, but you can see now, literally, there was a row of, like, dagger-like spikes that were under these girls, just tearing their legs to pieces. It wasn't along the ridge, not along the crotch, I'm not that fucking weird, but it was just shredding their legs, like the inside of their thighs, and as she tips over, the one bucket kind of pulls her, and there's a bunch of flesh left over, like, on the actual spikes. This is fucking atrocious. Okay, anything else?
Yep, she's going to turn and drop the one, grab the other blade, and slash at the chain to her right now.
Okay.
Yeah, should have held the dagger.
Yeah, she should have just hit it with the wand.
No, we do not need to bring more rabbits into this.
No. Alright, anything else?
No. No. That's it.
Alright, Ulrich.
I'll move up and throw a 4th level Cure Wounds into Winnie for 42 healing.
Oh, thank you.
Beautiful. Sorry, you said that was 4th level cure?
Yep.
God, that's so good. I love Beacon of Hope, because you're just like, I already know what I'm healing you for.
Oh, she looks so much better.
They got the extra 6 from the thingy thing.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Anything else?
No, that's all I got.
Alright, so the burst of healing energy whoosh, washes over Winnie, and if I'm not mistaken, brings her damn near back to full. Pretty close to it.
Pretty fucking close. Way better than she was.
Alright, so with that being said, Ulrich's turn ends, and the crone will take one of her legendary actions, and she is going to fire a beam. She's going to fire a beam at Ulrich. Okay, Ulrich, I need an intelligence saving throw, please.
Why?
$15 is a failure.
I am going to use Chosen of the Gods and do an extra 2d4 to it.
Hold on. I want to read verbiage, because you let me say hit or miss first. Yep, it's when you miss with an attack roll or fail it. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure that we understood that it was... Because you guys know how the verbiage is. You either do it before or after you know. So go ahead and pop your Favorite of the Gods. That is for an additional 6. And now you're at a success. So now you only take... 7... You take 17 points of psychic damage instead. And I need a Wisdom saving throw, please. I'm sorry, Constitution saving throw. I think I said Wisdom. It's for a concentration check. Yep, you are just fine. You maintain concentration. You are good. Alright, that is her turn. Gartok.
Okay, so the woman next to me, is she off the horse?
Yep.
Thing?
Yeah, she just like crumpled down to the ground next to you.
Okay. In that case, she still has one bucket attached to her, I'm guessing.
Yes. And she's bound.
Okay.
Like her hands are bound and...
Yeah. So, can I kind of take my short sword, because I also have them, and just see if I can break it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Try and help Sybil out.
Yeah, just make an attack roll on it. Easy. Go ahead and give me some damage. Okay. Yeah, so you get your short sword in the other, and as she's kind of like struggling, and she's kind of the tough bitch amongst this group. The other ones were all kind of, you know, more emaciated than she was. She is this group's cook, so she's got a little bit more meat to her. But you manage to wedge the short sword in between two of the chain links, and as you retch it to the left, there's a snap, and everything from the chain down to the bucket turns to black sand on the ground. With that, you kind of get the sword up, and you begin to saw at the binds on her hands. And we'll just say with that roll, you can, if you want to, you can do that as well, as far as your action is concerned.
Sure, why not? And then, would it be possible to kind of just move in front of her so that, like, he wants to try and block the beams
Yeah, absolutely.
from hitting her?
Easy. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, anything else?
And I think I can do one more attack because I have multi-attack.
But you can't move in between those actions. That's a Baldur's Gate 3 thing.
Oh, okay. Then,
Am I right about that? Hold on.
There's a big ass crone back there.
Well, actually, so so technically you attacked, but you were not attacking. You were using the action to break something in the environment. So I'm gonna say that for the sake of this, no, you can't. You can't use your multi-attack.
All right then. Well, I will bonus action Slayer's Prey on her anyway.
Okay. That one is not. That's your hunter ability, right? Or the
Yes,
ranger
that's
ability.
my ranger ability. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna put a. All right, there you go. All right, so you pop the Slayer's Prey. Anything else?
No, that's all I got.
All right, your turn ends. She takes a legendary action. She's starting to look very nervous because you guys are getting way too fucking close for comfort. So now... All right, so she's going to fire a beam at Ulrich. Ulrich, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Do it good. Oh,
Wow, that was a really fucking good save. Holy shit, nice. So this beam of just pure blue energy hits you, and you feel your wings begin to seize up, and you realize she's trying to paralyze you. But boy, you fucking resist right through that shit. Bloodmane.
Alright, we know what I'm doing.
Alright.
I'm doing it recklessly.
Okay. Okay, 19 is a hit. Okay, so that's 17 points of slashing damage. In attack 2. Oh yeah, 27 is a hit, and for the second roll... $21, beautiful, yep. Alright, for another 20 points of damage. So, just to be clear, she is just about back to the level of wounded that she was before she absorbed the last life force. If that helps anybody out. But, so yeah, you hit her twice. Both of those are slicing arms off as you're desperately going for that throat, because you know what's about to go down if you get your hands on it. Or your blade. Okay. Anything else? Oh, tentacle?
Tentacle time.
Alright. $22 is absolutely a hit. And what kind of damage is this?
Lightning!
Lightning. Hey, you did something! It did something. You do good. Alright, so yeah, this time the tentacle kind of, like, whips around in a circle, and, like, it kind of, like, fakes her out as one of the hands is trying to bat it away. It fakes her out, slips down, and then, like, rockets forward and gives her a little bzz, and she takes all the damage. It appears that she does anyways. Alright.
Alright.
Good shit. Your turn ends. She will burn a legendary action because that's what legendary creatures do. And she is going to target Ulrich again, and she is going to force an intelligence saving throw, because that is the only thing she can willingly do.
These are considered spells, right?
Huh? No.
For the mental?
Nope.
No. So they
They're
don't.
effects.
They are not spells.
There it is.
Those ones hurt.
Okay, sorry about that. I was checking because I wrote this card and I did write very specifically that these beams, these things that she is using, are not considered spells. They are spell-like abilities. Okay, so that was that is 30 points of psychic damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 15. With advantage, I believe, because you're a Warcaster as well. Ah, yeah, you're fine. Man, you guys are fucking good. You see me trying to hammer away, chip away at that fucking concentration. Y'all ain't having it. I'll get you. I'll get you. Alright. So that is, that was her legendary, Winnie.
Alright,
And Ulrich, by the way, is not looking good.
yeah, so it changed what I was gonna do a little bit, but,
Why don't you start with the snakes, actually, if you're
Yeah,
cool with
that's-
that.
that's
Well,
a good idea,
they're
yes.
holding buckets and stuff, or are they biting? Or...
So, there should only be, this one has 2 buckets, right? Over here still?
Correct, and so does the one next to her. Lidkith.
Okay.
Yep.
So if I can have, you know, I don't know how we want to move them, but have 4 of them, like this one move up here to hold a bucket, this one can move over to hold one here. Then, excuse me, this one would move over and at least hold up one.
Okay.
The one on the right side of
Okay.
the thing. And Winnie is gonna holler out, "Remember the tower! Get the crone!" And then I'm going to cast.
Okay,
Just
hold
not-
on. Are you skipping the rest of your snake's turns?
Oh no, we'll have this one move up here and attack.
Okay.
If I can get this one up, trying to see where I can get them.
Probably right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
then-
she actually, you know what, that I actually meant to tell you guys. I should have mentioned it before. So her blocks, actually, Bloodmane, I'd need you back one because that is her block, her space.
Oh shit. Okay.
But that's okay. Yeah, she's literally she's a 3/3. She's a huge creature.
Okay. And then if I can get this one up here, I will. Otherwise, it'll wait its turn.
What's its speed?
That is 30. I was just more concerned about
Nah,
all the
because
shit.
it's not going to be able to because it can't friendly pass because one of
Right.
them's charmed.
Yep.
But it can come with, hang on, so it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So it can actually come all the way over here, but it's got a dash.
Okay, that's fine. Yep.
Alright, so go ahead and make the 2 attacks with the snakes that are up on the left. That's a miss for the first one.
I'm gonna have the other one try to constrict her.
I think you have to bite first, don't you? Oh no, it's just a weapon attack.
It's just an attack, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so 13 is a miss.
Okay.
Now, the other snake is going to bite the snake that is holding up one of the buckets.
Okay.
That's a 20, so it takes 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
So it's at 11, and that is its turn. So, okay, now you can take your turn.
Okay. Yeah. So then Winnie will yell out to everybody, "Remember the tower! Attack the crone together!" And then she'll turn around and cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on Ulrich.
Okay.
I don't have to roll. Sorry, we've got Beacon of Hope. So that's gonna be 16, 20, so 32 points of healing to Ulrich, and everybody in the circle gets 12 as well.
God damn.
That's why I waited. I was gonna use it up top, and I'm like, oh, we're doing fine.
Alright, so your snake goes back to full. And then everybody else, make sure you just adjust your hit points.
And then, I actually don't like being in a line with him, so I'm gonna move.
Why not?
Because I know how this game goes. Okay.
Good?
Yeah. No, but yeah.
Okay, so your turn ends. She will use her final legendary action before her turn. And yeah, she does not fucking like what is happening right now. I actually need to just take a look. There's just too much on this field. Okay. Beautiful. All right, so she's going to fire a random beam this time. And that is going to go to Bloodmane. Bloodmane, I need a wisdom saving throw. Made with advantage, because you are under the effects of Beacon of Hope. Beacon of Hope!
I can't roll any better than that.
Oh shit, I keep forgetting that you're not attached. We gotta figure out how to get you attached to this thing, because seriously, it's a huge pain in the ass for me to keep this game log open. Because every time I click anything, anywhere, it shuts it, and I have to scroll all the way back to the top and reopen it. Okay, yeah, 20 is definitely a fucking success.
Is there something I can look at to connect in the meantime? I'm not sure.
You should be able to just turn on your... It's just the extension. It's the same extension we've been using since day one.
Yeah, I'll send you a message.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, with the new computer and everything, everything is...
I think it's called Beyond 20?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, there's just a
extension.
browser extension. You just install it. It takes like 5 seconds, and then boop, it'll just start transferring everything. You might have to do a refresh. A refresh. Okay. So, yeah, 20. You definitely succeed. For a moment, though, boy, do you get real sleepy. All right, now it's her actual turn, so she is going to, she's going to use one of her beams, and she's going to fire down at Uragar. And as it strikes Uragar, the gray beam, again, you see the bones kind of collapse in, and the ribcage, you see Uragar's bottom half-orc teeth start to rot out of her mouth, and now that she's free from her confines, she kind of pulls herself back up across the Spanish donkey, and she looks to Sybil, and she goes... Kill, bitch! And then you see her eye, one of her eyes bursts from her head as she slumps over it, and the energy absorbs into the crone, healing her.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Alright, the second beam will be another chosen beam, not one that she has to roll at random, and that will be, let's see here, who do we have out here that really needs to be fucked down? Ulrich, sorry buddy. He's been, the amount of healing this man's been doing, that's why she's like, yo, she's a very, very intelligent creature. She knows that if you don't kill the healers, you're fucked. So, Ulrich, I need an intelligence saving throw, please. Oh, God!
I don't think I can roll those above a 5, because that's the same exact roll from the last one.
That's what I was saying. Alright, so you take 44 points of psychic damage.
Nap time. I am down.
Okay. Good thing is, your mage armor does remain up. But your concentration disappears, and everybody feels the hope that was once here fade quickly from their body as Beacon of Hope vanishes. Alright. With that being said, let's roll a d20. That's an 11 on the injury table. I don't think anybody's ever gone down from psychic damage yet. I don't even know what the fuck is on this table. Oh, okay. If and when you come back, you will have minor headaches. You have disadvantage on wisdom checks. Magical healing will cure any minor headache, or they'll resolve within 2 weeks. So, not really that big of a deal. Especially considering if you are healed literally anything over 1, you get rid of it. So, I digress. Okay, so that was beam number 2. He goes down, the Beacon of Hope vanishes, and it smells like musty crone crotch once more.
Bro.
It was either that or bacon, and you lost the bacon. Okay.
But why specifically the crotch?
Because she's a fucking crone, dude. There's like 15 hags jammed into this bitch. They nasty. Thank you. Alright, so a beam fires down. And this one is gonna go for Winnie. Winnie, I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
19. 19.
19, okay. For just a fleeting moment, you remember hearing Gartok's words. Why are we fighting our friend? This is ridiculous. And you're like, okay, no, that's fucking crazy talk. He definitely did not have the right idea. Okay, that is the end of her turn. Sybil.
She's gonna look at Lidkith and Wildgift and just, I'll get you out. Promise. And then she's going to take her daggers, take a step around the Spanish donkey, and try and get revenge.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
If I hit, I am putting as much poison into this thing as I can.
This is dirty poison water poison, correct?
Nope, this first one is just normal serpent's venom. The second one's the delicious. I've got them labeled.
Understood. Okay. So a 23, yeah, that absolutely hits. So that is for, looks like 31 points of damage, yeah?
Yep, plus the serpents.
Okay, give me one moment. Okay, so go ahead and remove a dose of serpents. You inject the venom as you get in and under these shadowy hands flailing about. You stick the blade in, or you put the injection in, and as you pull it out, most of the venom seems to dissolve as soon as it touches her flesh. Go ahead and make your second attack.
That's weird. Don't like it. Gonna try the second one. We are not going to try the poison with this one, because I got this from the hags and I don't want to fuck with it.
Okay, 25 is also a hit. Obviously no sneak attack on the second one, but she does take full effect of the damage. And you said no poison?
Correct, no poison.
Alright, beautiful.
And she's just staring this bitch down.
Understood. Alright, back to the top. Ulrich. Your periapt flashes momentarily, and you are stable. Your turn ends. Sorry, what was that?
I said, God, I love that thing.
It's so fucking awesome, especially for the healer. Like, you're stupid not to wear it. Okay, so there's so your turn ends, going over to her turn. She will burn a legendary action, and she is going to target Sybil. Sybil, this is the chosen beam, so can I have you please make an intelligence saving throw? As the pink beam covered in blue energy rockets down towards you. 16 is actually a save. Good for you. So instead of 27 points of damage, you're going to take 13 points of psychic damage. As you stave your mind against the beast. Gartok.
Right, so Garthok's gonna move, gonna give up on trying to help the people because the person he was standing in front of just fucking died. So he's like, fuck it. He's gonna move 5, 10, 15, and you can get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, hell yeah. Give me one sec. Gartok, give me an intelligence saving throw, please.
I hate you.
Dude, she's like the first major legendary boss you guys have fought, so... Oh, got a 0! 29 points of psychic damage as you go to walk out of her range, and one of the hands physically touches you, and there's this as he kind of... and then there's a cough, and as he coughs, blood just begins to spill out of his nose. And out of his ear holes. You didn't even realize this guy had ears.
Okay then, my turn.
Yes.
I'm gonna do a couple of things. I have discovered that Action Surge is not a bonus action, it's a special.
Yeah, because you get to just fucking use it.
Which means what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull out my bow. I'm going to use, as a bonus action, Fighting Spirit, which gives me advantage on every attack roll until the end of my turn, and 5 temporary HP.
Okay. Make sure you mark off your Fighting Spirit.
I did. And then I'm going to use my last 2 magic arrows, add the negative 2 to them by using the sharpshooter feat, and I'm going to try and hit this bit.
Okay, so now I'm just going to give you this as a friendly me to you. She does have extended reach, for her melee attacks. You are in melee range, which means you will be firing with disadvantage, which will make it straight rolls unless you move back.
Well, I mean, she already hit me with, opportunity attack, so I'll move back anyway.
Yeah, see, that's
My
what he's
point
saying.
is you're not going to get to fire with advantage.
Right, if you move, like, here, you have to move out of her range.
Like, if you're going to use Fighting Spirit to roll with advantage, there's no point in standing where you're at right now because you are technically in melee range with her. And firing in melee range means that you fire with disadvantage.
So then you just be straight
Yeah, all right.
I mean, you do whatever you want to do. I don't care. I was just giving you a friendly warning, is all. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I thought it was out of range, is why I moved there.
Okay, go ahead and give me some arrows.
Now I will shoot.
Okay, so your first 2 shots are with the +3 arrows, and they are also at advantage, so that's definitely going to hit. Actually, it's not. So yeah, that's just a straight hit. Do you want to just roll them all at one time,
18.
and I'll tell you what to roll? What? 18? Yeah, 18's a hit. Okay. Oh, yeah.
So, 27 and 20 minus 2.
Yeah,
each.
it doesn't matter. Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. Yeah, so that does hit. And then I'm assuming you said you were going to action surge and fire 2 regulars?
Yeah, but I'm rolling the special ones first.
Understood. Yep. Okay, so we've got 11.
So I guess that's 13 because it's +3 arrow.
Yeah, so it's 13 as a base. Then roll 2d6 because your Slayer's Prey and your Hunter's Prey are going to proc. Slayer's Prey because it's the first time you've hit it. Okay.
So that's
So that's 23
20.
total.
Yeah,
I believe.
a 24, I think, because it's +3. So 11 plus 3 is 14.
So that's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. It's 23 altogether. 11 plus 3 is 14, plus 3 is 16, plus 6 is 20. Is that? No, it is 24, isn't it?
Yeah, plus another 10 because of the sharpshooter.
Okay. So that's the first arrow. Give me some second arrow damage minus 1 of those d6s. Okay. And that is going to be 5 plus 3 is
18.
8 plus 10 is 18 plus Hunter's Mark is 21. Because there's a +3 arrow, right? Yep, okay.
Yep, that's my last +3 arrow. And then 2 regular arrows will come flying at her, also with sharpshooter.
Okay, so you've done 55 points of damage to her so far. 26 is a hit. Roll again to see if it's a crit. Not a crit, but it is a hit. Okay. And the 18 and the 25. Okay, perfect. So that's a hit. So give me just standard damage then with the d6 from Hunter's Mark. And the +10. So we're just going to assume we've got 20 as a base.
Because Slayer's Prey and Hunter's Mark are both a d6, I'm just going to use the Slayer's Prey d6 because it's easier to get to.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to me either way. So we've got 11. Okay, so that's 17. And then give me another arrow roll plus another Slayer's Prey roll. So that's 9. $10. Okay. So that total was another 7, 2, 3, 4. That was another 47 points of damage. You also almost did 100 points of damage. Actually, yeah, you did 102 points of damage in one round. However, the last 2 arrows that you fired, just so you know, they did not do as much damage to her as you would have anticipated them doing, but the first 2 did full damage.
Yep, perfectly fair.
So that was 78 points of damage total. But you burned one of your fighting spirits, you burned your action surge, and you now have no more of your special arrows. But that's okay, because you fucking done did it.
I burnt most of it, so.
Yeah, so she is officially, at this point, far past bloodied.
Alright, I set you up, Bloodmane. Finish it. That's the end of my...
All right. So that ends your turn. Make sure that you're updating your temporary HP and all that crap. I think it ends at the end of your turn, but just in case. Okay. Anyways, either way, so you end your turn. She will burn a legendary action because she's really not fucking happy about what is happening right now in front of her, and she will turn. Alright. So she is going to shoot a beam at Gartok. Gartok, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. Straight roll. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, you are paralyzed until further notice. Alright. So that was just her intermediary action. Bloodbane!
Alright, let me know if the extension is working, right?
Okay. We'll see it pop up in chat, so let's see if it... I'll pull the game log up too, just to see if we're tracking. Oh, beautiful. Thank you so much. That's seriously... It is a lifesaver. Like, in the interim, it's okay to look at the game log, but, like, it's so tough. But yeah, 25 is a fucking... That's a smackadoodles.
Okay. I should clarify that I am attacking recklessly again.
Understood. Okay, so you definitely have a hit. Okay, so that is 15 points of damage. That's the sound it makes, by the way. If we could make it any more gross.
Now that you don't have to look at all that nonsense, can I roll them together?
Yeah, please. Yes. Let's see. And I'm curious to see how it pops up on here now, too. It should give us the highest, but the good thing that this does is that if there is a crit in there, it'll highlight it in green. Yeah, see, perfect. Oh, God, that's beautiful. So 25 and 30. So definitely a hit, and if it was a nat 20, it would have been bright green, and if it's a nat 1, it rolls red, so.
Alright, cool.
Alright, so give me some demo. $20 points of damage. Okay, she is... really looking bad right now. Like, real bad.
That's what I like to hear.
Old Sneaky Inky over here gonna take a swingy.
He's trying.
Swingy wingy. Oh no! He's slappity bass. He does not hit, unfortunately.
Alright. Oh, that is my turn.
Alright, so let's go ahead and take one of her actions. Her legendaries, that is. Alright, Sybil. I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Can we go back to the intelligence ones, please? Never mind, I'm good.
Okay, 19 is a success. So you, instead of taking full damage, you take 22 points of necrotic damage.
Ow!
All right, Winnie.
You wanna do snakes first?
Yeah, let's do snakes first, please.
Okay. So this one's gonna attack.
Okay.
Nope, that's a 9.
Okay, that's a miss.
That one's going to attack.
Yep.
16.
16 is a miss.
Okay. The other ones are going to keep they're going to keep holding the buckets. And then this one will attack that snake.
Okay.
For 13.
13 is a hit.
4 points of magical piercing.
Okay, got it.
And then
the other 3 are holding up the buckets.
They're holding
still.
the buckets.
Okay,
yeah.
so this one, the one that's charmed, is gonna bite the snake that just bit it.
Okay.
And that is 18 for 4 points. All right. So just kind of 2 snakes fighting each other.
Yeah. Winnie is going to Winnie is going to. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word at 2nd level
Okay.
on Ulrich.
Okay. So how much does it heal?
So that's a total of 20 points of healing for
Beautiful.
Ulrich, and everybody gets 12. And then she's going to move 5, 10, 15. And I want to use my action to use the Gem of Lesser Restoration on our lizardy friend.
The gem. I'm sorry. What was it?
The Gem of Lesser Restoration.
Where is that? It's in the bag of holding, right?
You know what? Let me double check.
Because we've gone through this. It's a very clear. It's very clearly written in bag of holding rules that you have to spend an action to pull it out.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Which is fine if you want to set yourself up for it, dude. Trust me, he's fucking paralyzed, so I get it.
I'm just looking.
Yeah,
I feel
take
like
your
I pulled
time. I'm not
two
going
off.
anywhere.
No, I have it in my equipment. Like it's on me. It's not in the bag of holding.
Okay,
I just wanted to make sure because I feel like the last time we talked about it, I think I moved it purposely.
that's fine. I just want to make sure. So you reach into a
Yep.
pocket, you pull the gem out, and then for your action, you're going to activate it.
Yep. On.
Okay,
on
give me
Gartok.
one moment.
Okay.
All right. So you hold the gem out. You chant out the command word, and as you touch it to Gartok's neck, him completely locked in place. Suddenly, as you see the paralysis fade from him, and you see the gem flash, and then grow dull.
And that's literally everything I can do in a turn. So.
Okay. With that being said, she will use her last legendary action. As soon as, so as soon as that happens, she saw Ulrich come up, so she's gonna fucking try to blast him again. So go ahead and make an intelligence saving throw, Ulrich, as your eyes flicker open and you start to move, and Winnie... Okay, that is actually a success. So you take 21 points of damage instead of 43. Oh fuck, that knocked you down too, didn't it? Oh boy.
You just got healed for 20. It's still okay. It's still okay.
So your one minor headaches went away, Ulrich, but you just picked up inappropriate volume. When you intend to whisper and when you intend to shout, you have to make a saving throw to not do the other until further notice.
Why is that so fitting?
Hey, can you quietly go over there and heal that person? Yeah, no problem. In the name of Bahamut, I command you back from the... Oh, fuck! What am I doing? Ah! Ah!
We all learn what his healing word is.
Yeah, his healing word is Jesus. Shut your ass up. Okay. It is the crone's turn. The actual crone's turn. So now she is in a lot of trouble. So she's going to spend 2 of her 3 beams. The first beam, the gray one, strikes Lidkith. And the second beam kind of chains off of that and jumps to the right and grabs Wild Gift. And as you hear their muffled screams kind of fade into nothingness, there is only one remaining Daughter of Eternity, fighting against the crone who has very cruelly taken this family from Sybil. And as the beams retract back into the crone, she is healed. She is no longer bloodied. She takes a deep breath in as the final incantation of her last chosen beam, and she is going to blast forward. Actually, I'm sorry, this one is not a chosen beam. Oof. All right, Sybil, I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. Of course. The one thing I should be good at.
Everything is already resolved. I am just putting evidentiary pictures so that people don't ever question anything. Not that I assumed you guys ever would, but... As the beam of crackling green energy fires forward, you hear the crone shout as Sybil's body begins to erupt in green flame.
There we go. The last of the little whores. Your souls are mine.
And Sybil's body turns to a pile of black ash on the ground. Top of the new round. By the way, I want you guys to know that I have an adrenaline rush right now, as like Kevin, and my heart is beating out of my chest. I don't like when that happens to players.
No.
Ulrich.
Stabilize.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's right. You went down again. Okay, you're good. Okay, your turn ends. She will burn a legendary action, and now she's working her way around. She will... She's going to try to hit... She knows now Winnie's a lot of trouble. So she is going to blast a beam of the pink energy at Winnie. Winnie, intelligence saving throw, please. The psychic energy rockets up your body, and you take 33 points of psychic damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, and I need you to do that at a DC 16.
Sorry, Constitution. Okay.
Yep, Constitution. So roll with advantage because this is for concentration. That's a 1 fail. 16 is a D. You failed. The snakes are gone.
Well, they weren't serving much of a purpose now anyway.
Now, concentration does not affect your unicorn spirit, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and that
It's there
only
for the duration.
But that lasted. It's only 10 rounds, right?
Yes.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna just drop this in the middle so everybody can see it.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm just gonna put it literally right there. There are 6 more rounds left on it.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna do that in a contrasting color. There we go. Okay. That was literally just a legendary action. So Gartok.
Sybil's gone now. Gartok is sad. He will now never obtain his poison, and there's not even a bite left to eat for remembrance.
You can use her ashes like spice for anything you do eat in the future.
Not right now.
I know, I'm sorry, this is not the time to joke.
Yes, but we were all there.
So, I'm gonna fighting spirit again. And I'm gonna just pluck 2 more arrows. And then just blast this bitch. And start shooting.
Jesus Christ, Kurt. God.
Gartok didn't know you long, but you spiced up his life, so...
I'm glad we can laugh about this right now because my heart hurts so bad.
I know. I'm really.
It's not like she's gone forever. She's just out of this fight for a minute. Well, we'll see.
It's like these are all with sharpshooter.
Okay. I don't see any rolls yet, so...
Yeah, they might come across yet.
Hey, holy shit, there we go. Settle down. Alright, so the first... Yep, okay, so that's a hit, definitely. And the second one is also a hit, and let's just see if that last shot... Oh, no, you did roll off 4, sorry. I'm having a really hard time hearing you, Lucy, just so you know.
Yeah, you got quiet.
Very quiet.
Yeah, sorry, my headphones died. I'm kind of just speaking out of the phone right now.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit, okay.
They're with -5, the 22 and 26.
Okay, so it's
sharpshooter.
1 hit, 1 miss. So just go ahead and give me regular sharpshooter damage. Okay, that's 6 plus 10 is 16, plus the... Give me 2d6 to add to that, since it's the first time you've hit. So that's 16, so that's 20. 3. Alright. It does feel like the arrow doesn't do quite as much, but for what that arrow was, it definitely punched straight through her and flew to the other side of the room. Like, it cut a hole in her. Alright, anything else?
I don't think I can do anything except be sad. So, no.
Okay. Gartok, your turn ends. She will burn another legendary action for the turn. And she will fire a random ray. Ooh, that's not... Oh, God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna make this a totally random roll. Gartok 1, Winnie 2, Bloodmane 3, Ulrich 4. It's Winnie.
Better than Ulrich.
That was a 2. Winnie, God damn it, I don't even want to tell... I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm great at those. Oh, I got a 19, actually.
Oh, thank fucking God. Dude, I rolled the damage. It was 56 points of fucking damage. It was another disintegration ray.
Oh, yeah,
I swear to God, back to back. I was like, why didn't I just pick the fucking intelligence ray?
I would have been gone Animal Stone Soul.
Okay, that made my heart... Man. Whew. Okay, so it's 28 points of force damage as the beam of disintegration kind of catches you in the chest, and as it cuts up, it singes your fucking dreads from the back of your neck, and they just kind of drop down onto the ground behind you, still tied off by your beads. A little insult to injury. Okay, Bloodmane.
I'm attacking recklessly.
I expected literally nothing less.
After that.
Time after time. Oh, that was close, wasn't it?
Dude, the 14?
It's just starting
like
to...
20, and then it... Nah.
Ah, you already got your lick in. That is a hit, though. Okay, so that's 16 points of slashing damage that she takes. Go on, give me that dirty... Give me that 20. Come on, baby. It's okay. An 18 does hit.
Rolling like shit now.
Hey, that's all right. She ain't got anybody left to heal with, so she's also beyond bloodied now and not looking fucking good. She's starting to falter. Arms are starting to like whittle away into like little mashed potato hands, and it's just not good.
Take my strong hand.
Yeah. All right, the tentacle does not, unfortunately, hit. All right, anything else, Bloodmane?
Nope, that's it.
All right. So we are going to, she's going to burn a legendary action. Random roll. right, and roll a d4.
D4.
It's Winnie again.
Oh, fuck.
Winnie, I need you to make a strength saving throw. Oh my god. Alright, so Winnie, suddenly there is this weird feeling that kind of grasps your body, almost like a glove, an invisible glove grasping around you, and suddenly your body rises up into the air as you see one of the hands kind of mimicking the weird feel around your body, and she has you in a telekinetic hold. And as she does so, she's going to throw you up to the ceiling, which is only 30 feet high from where you guys are at. She throws you straight up, and you feel the telekinetic grip let go, and you begin to plummet to the ground. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
That's an 11.
Alright, so that is a failure, so you take 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall. And then when you hit the ground, you then feel yourself being dragged towards the wall, and your whole body gets splayed up against the wall. You are restrained against the wall by this hand. Okay, so that was her intermediary turn. Winnie, it is your turn now. However, yep, nope, you are stuck there until the end of its next turn. So you are restrained. So essentially, your speed is reduced to 0. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and dexterity saving throws, and attackers have advantage on you. So you can still act though. You can still do whatever you want to do.
So I'm going to cast, I'm gonna cast heal on myself, but everybody in my circle will still take 12 points of healing. I just won't get it because I'm not in the circle.
You don't have to be in the circle for it to manifest?
No, I just have to spend a spell slot.
Okay. So you burn your 6th level spell.
Yeah.
And you cast heal, and you are healed for 70 hit points?
7, yeah.
Okay, so your body kind of goes back to almost tippy-top shape. And everybody else is healed for 12?
12, yep.
Ulrich, your eyes flicker open, and you try to whisper ouch, but you go, ow!
And then for the environmental action, Winnie is going to look at the crone and say, "We got you, bitch." And that is how I will end my turn.
Okay. So for her last legendary action this turn, before it goes to her turn, her head kind of cocks towards you with the hand held out, and you hear her say,
I think I've got you.
And she will use the telekinetic energy. She will pull you back towards her, and then she's going to slam you again into the wall. And as she does so, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage because you're restrained. That is still a success. So you only take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and then she lifts you up to the ceiling. As you hit the wall, your body gets pulled all the way up to the ceiling. She does not let you go. She's holding you 30 feet up.
Okay.
It is her turn, however. Now, on her turn, she cannot use her specialty consumption beam anymore because those bitches are long gone. She will instead fire an intelligence-based beam at Winnie.
Okay. So you need an intelligence saving throw?
Intelligence saving throw, yep. This is for the,
Dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20 is fucking fantastic. So you only take 23 points of psychic damage instead of the 46.
Got it.
Okay, so that was beam 1. Beam 2 will be rando. And beam 3, oh my god. You guys won't believe it. Come here. 9s are disintegrates.
Oh god.
Okay. The dice have spoken. To be fair, she's pretty fucking desperate, so she's mustering this energy as best as she can, but I rolled 2 9s, and 9s are disintegrate rays, so... targets, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 on the field. I'm gonna roll 2 d4s. Gartok 1, Winnie 2, Ulrich 3, Bloodmane 4. Gartok and Ulrich. I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws, please. Gartok, that is a success. So as the beam hits you, Gartok, you take 27 points of force damage.
Nice.
And it is 49 points of force damage to Ulrich. And as the green beam rockets across the room, Gartok seems essentially unfazed. But the Ulrich, who is now in full angelic, moving form, is struck in the chest, and all at once his body just implodes and drops to the ground as a pile of gray dust. That was all of her beams. Back to the very top. Gartok.
Well, now there's 2 people gone, and Gartok is really annoyed. He is going to just continue wailing them. Because it's either him or her who dies at this point.
And again, to be clear, she is way past bloodied. She is fucked up.
Yeah, I'm going to use Fighting Spirit again in bonus action.
Perfect. Give you advantage.
Yeah. And, I'll do that later.
Actually, hang on. I'm sorry, I apologize. Go ahead and just start making your rolls. Winnie, at the end of her turn, she does lose her telekinesis. That's when that ends, was at the end of her turn, so I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as you fall.
These are whisper.
Okay, 7, so you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground hard. Alright, sorry. Go ahead, Lucy. Okay, so the first arrow does hit. Okay, second arrow hits. Go ahead and give me some damage. You just do it all together. So we're going to start with a base of 20. Okay, so we're at 31 plus 5, 36. Plus 1 more d6. And 1 more d6, I believe, right? Oh, you're doing them all in a goofy-ass order. Okay. And then you've got 1 because of Hunter's Mark, right? There you go. Actually, that's not true. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for your concentration check for Hunter's Mark, because you got blasted the fuck out of no-no zone. 28, so DC 14. Constitution.
Maybe my DM inspiration, please.
If you fail it, sure. Nah, you're fine. NBFD. Okay, so total damage. Let me just do this math. So we were at 36, 37. Okay, so we got 20, 31, 36, 37. That's going to be 45 points of damage. All of that is reduced because it is not a magical item, but still a lot of damage. 20, we'll call it 22.
Yeah.
All right. All right. That's it.
Yep, that's it.
Okay, so her first legendary action, she is going to fire a beam at Winnie. I'm really afraid to roll random beams right now, after what just went down, so she's going to use her intellect beam, and she's going to target Winnie again. Winnie, intelligence saving throw, that's a fail. That's 26 points of psychic damage. You're lucky, I rolled a lot of ones. Okay, Bloodmane, your turn.
Attacking recklessly.
Understood.
Maybe even more so than before.
If it were at all possible. Oh, we go crazy. Bloodmane, your mirror image lasts a minute, right?
Correct.
Okay. Right. You're still fine. You got 3 rounds left.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, yeah, you definitely hit her with the first strike. Okay, that's 21 points of damage. She is, in comparison to her total hit points, she is considered on her last leg right now. Nat 20, this bitch.
I wish.
25 is still a hit.
Oh, fucking 2 1s, bro.
Alright, so she takes 12.
It's her fault. I blame her.
I blame her too. Fuck this bitch. I don't like her. I don't like her any more than you guys do. I've hated her for 2 years, and I knew she existed 2 years ago. Okay. So, yeah, you start slicing and dicing. She is fucking resilient, but she is starting to fail. You guys are actually watching, like, some of the arms now that are being sliced off, they're not regenerating. They're not coming back. Anything else, Bloodmane? Tentacle? Hey, it hits! Holy shit. What kind of damage?
Lightning.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Alright. Better than 0.
Zap or taint.
Ugh. Okay, so she is going to burn a legendary action, and she will roll random for this one. Oh my god. Okay, I'm going to make the executive decision that she's going to fire this one because I swear to god it was another 9. She's going to fire this one at Bloodmane. Bloodmane, I believe in order to target you, I have to roll a 7 or above on a d20. Nope, I rolled a fucking 2, so actually you just got fucking saved by your mirror image. Wow. Yep, okay, so the mirror image spell fades as the final beam of energy hits and disintegrates it, and you are still fucking unscathed 7 rounds in and 2 characters deceased. Alright, Winnie, it's your turn. That was it for her.
Okay. Winnie is going to... I'm no longer restrained, right? So...
Correct.
Stand up. Get in the circle. And then I'm gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay.
So we get 29 points of healing.
Everybody, yep.
Everybody.
So the burst goes off, the unicorn kind of like grows in from like this little happy like fey moat to this actual full-size unicorn, and it sprints between you guys, and the healing just like that. That's what it sounds like. I'm just kidding.
That's exactly what it sounds like. Yeah, and then I use half my... So I guess that's all I can really do at this point. Yeah, your ashes feel so healthy.
Alright. Anything else, Winnie?
No, I can't do anything else.
Okay, so she's gonna burn a legendary action in between turns, and she is going to fire a rando beam. Hey, it wasn't a 9. What is a dragonfire ray? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so Bloodmane, you are actually hit by a black ray with like this like purple crackling energy inside of it. It hits you, and you kind of swallow what feels like fear, and you're just not affected by it because you're raging, and that kind of guy. It is the crone's turn, though, however, and she is going to start with Winnie. She's going to hit Winnie with a Psychic Ray, so go ahead and give me an Intelligence saving throw. That's Ray 1.
Oh, it's a dirty 20.
Okay, beautiful. So you take half, so it's 19 points of psychic damage instead of 38.
I thought you were gonna say 90, bro.
That would be fucked up.
I would have been dead outright regardless.
Yeah, no shit.
Well, fuck me, I guess.
All right, Gartok, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please. As a misty blue puff of air kind of hits you. 26 is a save. Never mind.
Sybil, is that you?
Yeah, right? Jesus. And,
It is now.
surprise, bitch. And Bloodbane, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Alright, advantage on this is gone, I take it.
Correct, yeah. $15 just fails. And as the sandy blue beam strikes you, and you are finally hurt, but not in the same way that everyone else is being hurt, you feel sleepiness overcome you, and you drop the greatsword and collapse in a heap on the ground, dead asleep. That was it for her turn. Gartok.
Same old, except without Kensei, because I used my last one.
Okay.
Well, I'm really hoping this bitch dies soon. Good old sharpshooter.
Okay, so the first arrow misses.
They both missed. One was a 12.
Oh, that's right. I'm assuming you're firing at advantage. Okay, so they both miss. Both arrows overhead. Things are starting to look very grim, and I'm very uncomfortable with this. Okay, anything else, Gartok?
No, I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay, Gartok, I need an intelligence saving throw. She's gonna fire a beam at you for her legendary action.
Okay.
$17 is actually a success. Holy shit.
Let's go. I did not think.
And I rolled really fucking low, so instead of taking the 27, you're gonna take 13 points of psychic damage, which is honestly the best possible way this could have gone. All right.
I guess I have to do the Constitute check because.
Yep, you do, and a DC is gonna be 10. Oh, you lose it.
Well, I know what I'm doing my bonus action next turn.
Alright, so Hunter's Mark fades. Bloodmane, it is your turn, but Bloodmane is unconscious. His turn ends, and another legendary action. She is going to fire a rando ray. Alright, Gartok, I need a wisdom saving throw, please. Hey, alright. You are frightened.
That's okay, I don't need to get closer.
Winnie?
Alright. I'm gonna cast Conjure Animals again.
Okay.
At third
In
level,
what
it's my
variety?
last third level.
Okay.
And it'll be 2 beasts of challenge rating 1 or lower.
CR1 you said?
Yeah.
Okay, throw a d12 for me, please. Okay, cool. And where are you putting them?
Here and here. On either side of her.
Okay. So these are brown bears. So the brown bear has 4, so it's going to be 4 times... What is it, 2? So,
So
8
it's 8.
extra HP? Okay,
So
beautiful.
42. Okay.
Alright, so as you conjure the cute little woodland beings into existence, they... Alright. Anything else, Winnie?
I don't think I can do anything else. No.
Okay, so she will use one of her legendary actions and fire a psychic beam at one of these bears, because fuck these bears. She ain't going down to a bear. So go ahead and give me an intelligence saving throw for one of them. Okay. Okay, yeah, the bear, I rolled really low on 8d8. That was only 28 points of damage.
Oh, wow, okay.
Okay, so what? So now it is actually her turn, because that was just the legendary in between. She doesn't actually get to use all her legendary actions because there's not that many fucking creatures on the field anymore. So what she is going to do is kind of twofold here. She first of all she kind of glances around at everything, and she grabs Bloodmane and she picks him up, and you hear her say,
"I'll fucking rip his head off. Stay back, you beasts."
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
She said, "I'm going to rip his fucking head off. Stay back, you beasts." And one of her arms is holding Bloodmane. You can make a reactionary attack with one of those bears if you'd like.
Yes, I would. Do you care? But bite or claws? Does it matter too?
Doesn't matter. 9 is a miss. Okay. As she gets over here, so that was her action and her movement. So she actually, you see her starting to, so the center of her sternum begins to split open, like 2 kind of leathery bat wings, and you see her taking the rest of her action to begin to place Bloodmane inside of her. Winnie, make a perception check. Actually, Gartok, you too. You guys have the same passive perception.
I got a 14.
So, Winnie, you don't happen to notice it, but very subtly, Gartok, as you kind of glint towards this crone, you swear for just a moment, in the shadows of the split in her chest, you see a pale, kind of cloud-like blue, fleshy face push through for just a moment, revealing Sybil before being absorbed again by the tar. And that's where we're going to end today's session, because it is 2 o'clock.
Damn you.
Don't damn me, you guys are the ones who wanted to play 4 hours. We're playing 4 hours.
Bitch, put
4
the
hours,
giant
15
down.
minutes.
4:15. We could go 4:15 if you guys want. We could go for another 15. Are you guys good
I
with
need
it?
closure. I need
I'm good.
I cannot wait for almost another month.
Okay, all right, we'll keep going. So that's her turn. She is in the process. Bloodmane is about halfway into this body crevice right now. Gartok, you are frightened.
Right. Indeed.
You can still
So it
shoot
gives
at
me
her.
disadvantage. Yeah. It gives me disadvantage to shooting her.
Correct.
What if I'm not shooting her? What if I shoot Bloodmane?
Shoot him. You don't have
I am
disadvantage.
gonna. I'm gonna shoot Blood Main.
Okay.
Just
I
a
was gonna get
regular
nat
arrow.
20. Don't get a nat 20.
Yeah, 23 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Wakey wakey.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
6 damage on Blood Main.
Okay, Bloodmane takes 6 points of damage, which I believe is the rest of your temporary hit points.
That's a round counter actually for my rage. So
Oh.
I was trying to keep track of it, but yeah, I will take the 6 points of damage.
All right.
And then I will bonus action Hunter's Mark on her.
Okay, Hunter's Mark is active. Go ahead and make a Wisdom saving throw as your turn then ends, and we...
Actually, I have one more arrow.
Okay, well, you took a bonus action in between it. You can't do that.
Oh, my bad.
For
Okay.
extra attack, that's not the way it works. We discussed this last time, too.
Alright, never mind. Then I'll just put it on and then, yeah, make the saving throw.
Okay. Seven, you are still frightened. Okay. Alright. Okay, so your turn ends. Bloodmane, you come to, and there is an arrow in your shoulder, and this bitch is holding you with one hand, and you are being, like, pulled into this inky, tarry void. Your greatsword...
Don't fucking like that, bro.
Yeah, your greatsword is still on the ground over here, but yeah, you wake up. You are not grappled. You can break free just by pushing off. And your rage has ended. Well, that rage.
It looks to me, and correct me if I'm wrong, that I can use 20 to go grab the sword and 20 to get back and snicker snack.
So you can go 20, use your environmental to pick the sword up, and then 5, 10, 15... Well, yeah, so, okay, actually it's even less than that, because technically this box is her space. So 5, 10, 15 to pick up, 5, 10, 15 to get back. Yep.
Alright, I'd like to bonus action rage, and I am furious. I'm very, very pissed off right now.
Okay. She is going... let's see, so that is rage. Let me slappity rage.
Slap it rage.
Okay, so you got rage. Okay, so you run back, we'll just say for all intents and purposes here. You pick up the greatsword. She is going to make an attack of opportunity against you, but she's going to do it this time with her fucking claws. Or no, she's going to try to fucking bite you.
Nasty bitch.
Oh, fuck yeah, baby. That's a 22. She's going to bite your ass.
Okay, I'd like to use Stone's Endurance.
Okay, go ahead and give me a roll for that.
Buns of stone.
And at this point, you guys see she has become very animalistic. She is now swiping, biting, spitting, hissing, cussing. She's gone from, like, professional badass to, like, very low-tier bitch. So, okay, you reduce it by 6. So you were going to take 15. Reduced by 6 is, what is that? 9. And then reduced in half again because you're raging and it was slashing, or piercing, so 9. So we'll call it 4 points of piercing damage. But then you back in this bitch's face.
Never been so happy to be shot with a fucking arrow by my own teammates.
You're lucky I didn't make Gartok roll an intelligence check for that. That was a little outside the bounds of his intelligence to understand what was going on, but I'll give it to you.
My bad.
You knew what you were doing.
I'm going
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay, yep, definitely hit with the 28. Okay, so that's 14. Second swipe. Swipe or no swiping? All right, the 19 does hit. All right. She is literally bleeding out onto the ground. The spot that split open that was trying to absorb you is now stuck open, and it's just like two dead, like free-hanging bat wings just laying off of her body, and this ichor is bubbling up like an overflowing cauldron and just coming out of her chest cavity. Once in a while, she coughs, and it kind of sprays on you. I mean, it's just like straight bile. Anything else, Bloodmane?
I think that was literally every possible action I could have taken.
I think you're right about that. So her turn, she will use one final legendary action as she is on her last fucking limb here. And she is going to fire a beam of energy. She can try to fuck you up, Bloodmane. I need an intelligence saving throw. She's getting animalistic and desperate now. She just wants to kill anything she can. I'm gonna laugh if you roll nat 20.
No, no. No nat 20.
Not in this house. This house meaning my skull. Okay, so... Oh, Jesus. Okay, so you take 40 points of psychic damage as the beam just racks your mind, and you're still fucking okay. Like, you're still really good. Alright, Winnie, your turn.
Alright, can we start with the bears?
Yep, start with the bears. I'm assuming they're both moving up.
Yeah, this one's gonna move. It's gonna friendly pass to this side. And then this one will move up to her, and both of them are gonna attack.
Okay, go ahead and give me attacks.
And they do have multi-attack, so bite first.
Yep. You just roll them, just go rapid fire, we'll move through them. So both of those are misses, all four miss.
Fucking A. Okay.
Yep.
And then for my turn, I'm actually gonna turn into a giant swan.
Oh, what the fuck is... I hate... so much.
It's a swan and its wings are tinted teal on the tips.
I don't even remember what the fuck I was using.
You had a swan.
Yeah, it doesn't save, though.
Oh.
I found it. This bitch. There you go. The fuck is wrong with you? What's the HP on this thing?
It is 26. My AC is 13.
There we go. You are Swan.
And then Winnie's gonna fly over. So I have 80 feet of flying speed, so she's gonna fly over here.
Okay.
And that's all I can do because I can't attack after her.
Alright, so you fly. Your turn ends, her turn begins, but she will take a legendary action in between that, and she's going to try to blast the flying swan like a fucking game of Duck Hunt. So go ahead and give me an intelligence saving throw. Under your intelligence, not the swan's.
Oh no, I should have used the swans.
Alright. So Winnie, you are blasted for 40 points of psychic energy.
Okay, so she drops out of swan form.
And that was what, 26 HP we said?
Yeah, it was 26.
So Nerdy, you take 14 points.
Okay.
Alright, so her actual turn now. She is freaking the fuck out, and she is going to use all three of her beams for the psychic blasts, and she is going to fire one. Whoops. Sorry about that.
That's alright. I was gonna tell you after you're done talking.
There you go. Okay, so she's gonna fire one at the. Actually, I'm just gonna do some random rolls here. Alright, so 2 are going to Gartok and 1 is going to Bloodmane. So Gartok, I need 2 intelligence saving throws. And Bloodman, I need 1. Alright, so you saved against the first one, and you only take 21 points of psychic damage, Gartok, for the first blast. The second blast is a 13, that's a failure. You take 46 points for the second. And Bloodmane, that is also a failure, and you take 33 points of psychic damage. So you take 70, yeah, so it's 71 points total, Gartok, I believe it looks like. Alright, and that's her turn, you guys. She can't do shit else. All the way back to the top, Gartok.
Okay, so as a bonus action, I am hurt pretty bad. I'm gonna use second wind to heal a little bit.
Okay. You breathe through the pain as best as you can. It's actually not too bad. 6.
And then Gartok will attempt to shoot fight.
So, Gartok, I do need 2 Constitution saving throws. One of those is going to be DC 23. So... Okay, that's already a failure, so we'll just move on from there. But you still have your Slayer's Prey on.
These are without the sharpshooter, so just regular shots.
Okay, and make them
with disadvantage.
Yep. Okay, so the first one misses. And the second one also misses.
And that'll be my turn, because all I have left is my movement.
Okay. So she will use a legendary action in between turns here, and she, again, is going to be a random thing, since she is literally at the point of just trying to do whatever the fuck she can. That's actually going to target a bear. Need an intelligence saving throw, Candace?
Oh yeah, can I save against fear?
Yeah, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, yes please.
It failed.
Okay. That was 40 points of damage.
So I fucked that up. It's actually a 22.
Okay. Gartok, you are no longer afraid. Though you should be, because this is fucked up. Alright, Bloodmane.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Swinging for the fucking fences, baby. Alright.
Lay it down. I'm assuming this is reckless?
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely.
Okay, that's a hit. She begins to stutter as she begins to screech and scream.
Fucking... The conclave. Fuck you!
Very well, then. I will continue. Thank you for the translation, Winnie. I appreciate it.
Sorry, is it really that guttural? Can nobody understand
No,
it?
I can.
Okay.
Oh, no, I heard the fuck you.
We
But...
have
Oh,
people on
okay.
phones. We have
I
people on phones.
like when you use that one. I can't make out much. But I'm dead, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, fuck, yep. That's definitely a hit. Alright, so you slice into her again. She drops now to both knees. And even though she's on her knees at this point, she's still got like 3 of the appendages floating around. One of her own arms has been completely fucking crippled. And she's just now like literally reaching out and trying to bite and snap and swipe. But she is like right on death's door. Anything else, Bloodmane?
Can I use my bonus action to move my tentacle up and try to slap her with it?
Fuck yeah, go on, give it.
try it.
Give her a little slap and tickle in that order.
I need a 20 on this. Damn it! That's not a 20.
Oof, nope. Yeah, the tentacle kind of drops down into the ground, reappears with an uppercut, and she just, it like licks her face, and she's like,
No.
that is it, she just said no. She just didn't like it.
I don't like it.
Alright, so she will burn her last legendary action, and she is going to, well, let's just roll the dice. That's, okay, that goes to Winnie. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, Winnie, I need an intelligence saving throw. As her palm, the one of her final remaining, one of her very last palms, traces the final sigil, and as it pulses, the whole hand goes limp, but there's a burst of energy. You succeed at your saving throw, and the total damage would have been 29, but it is reduced to 14. And Winnie drops unconscious. And Winnie, you are now suffering from mild headaches.
I already had those.
Ah, tell me something I didn't know, you motherfucker. So the concentration drops, the bear vanishes. And Winnie, it is your turn.
Okay.
That saving throw, that is one fail. Oh boy, this is not good. It is the crone's turn. She's out of legendary actions, but it is her turn. So, she is now going to... she's going to try to bite Bloodmane 3 times. So the first attack is a 23, then an 18, and a dirty 20. Those are all hits. So the total damage would be 49, but it is reduced to 24 because of your rage. And that's it. That's the end of her fucking turn. Gartok. Finish this bitch.
Second verse, same as the first. We shoot twice.
Alright. And you're no longer frightened, so make these with straight rolls.
Nah, I never make straight rolls. I'm a sharpshooter, this bitch.
Okay.
Shoot her fucking head off, bro.
I'm trying. Maybe I should just stop sharpshooting.
Yeah, 15 definitely misses. 24 is a hit. Come on.
Fucking do the damage.
Yeah, even down to 19 it still hits. Barely, but it hits.
Right, that's a good start. 22 from the start.
And the d6 from Slayer's Prey? Jesus Christ. I kid you not, because all this has to be reduced because it is non-magical. Gartok, you line up the first shot, you fire, she ducks and it flies overhead and clatters against the wall. You line up the second shot, and as you focus on this bitch and just... I will eat you! You loose the arrow. How do you do it?
I'd like to think that as the second shot misses, it kind of bounces off the wall, and he just kind of uses that one to, like, redirect his arrow straight into her, like, open face, away from all the ichor. Straight for the head.
Alright, so, as she kind of sits up, the first arrow that clatters off the wall, you're like, oh, I know this trick shot, I remember this trick shot from the jungle. And you fire the arrow, it kind of starts to do like this, like you fire it, have you ever seen those archers that fire while moving their arms to get an arc on it? You do that, and as that happens, it clips off of the arrowhead of the currently shattering arrow, and it redirects ever so slightly. She sits up, and the arrow, boom, right out the front of her fucking skull. As it does so, she kind of coughs, looks down at Bloodmane, and she starts to go,
No. No.
And as she does that, like
Better
a
not
snake,
vomit on me, bro.
like a snake regurgitating a corpse that it has consumed, out comes a body onto the ground in front of you, twisted and warped in black veiny ichor, her entire body pulsating ever so slightly and twitching as if under some sort of really vile enchantment. Comes Sybil's corpse. And the hag's body dissipates into nothingness. And that is where we will end today's session.
Now I have mixed emotions about eating it.
Wait, whose ashes are these?
Alright, guys, well, that was a 2-year quest line. It is now complete. I mean, obviously there are some after things, but the crone is dead. And we have a lot of fucking questions to ask, I'm sure, next session.
Yeah. I had a thing I was gonna say as Winnie if I actually was the last one to do the hit. I was actually gonna use Primal Savagery on her, and then if I killed her, I was gonna say, the Conclave is dead. But then I died.
But that didn't happen, so here we are.
The Conclave is still dead. It's just,
true.
You didn't say it.
I didn't get it.
Yeah. Alright, so we will pick up the next time we play. It is obviously the tail end of this month, so once, if we can get... I know, Ulrich, you had, or Casey, you had said that you didn't really have an idea quite yet for December. If you do happen to know that, it would be good for us to try to plan.
I am good for any weekend. I straight up told my boss that, or my boss's boss, that he had to tell me if there was any projects that we'd be having in December, which generally there isn't, but I want to just double check. And yeah, so I'm good for any weekend.
Okay, perfect. So then, for the other two that have, if there are any restrictions, I'll go back and look and just see if anything works. Lucy is going to be in Africa, so he doesn't know if he's going to even have reception for it. We can do some standby for Gartok so that we can obviously still play. I'm not shutting the game down for all of December, but I'll reach out to you guys and we can get that scheduled ASAP and get ready for next session.
Alrighty.
All right, guys. Any really quick questions or anything that I need to notate?
DM gets a lot of XP for emotional damage.
Good.
Yeah. Nice to I'm just gonna say that was fucking awesome.
That was fucked up. It was awesome, but it was real fucked up, dude.
It was real
It
fucked
was
up.
pretty fucked up.
Welcome to my world, bitches. This is what I get for, like, in all the showers that all the hot, quiet showers I had alone to develop this shit over the last 2 years. This is what you should get.
Yeah, the funny thing is, what disgusted me most was still the fucking tentacle thing a while back.
That is a pretty gross tentacle.
We don't do that tentacle hag thing over here.
Yeah. Alright, guys. Well, with that being said, we'll go ahead and we'll get off for today, and I hope you guys have a fantastic weekend. Next week is Thanksgiving for us Americans. I don't know if you guys do any sort of celebration over there in the UK. I'm guessing not because of, you know, kind of what it represents for us and, you know, the whole breakaway thing. That and you being African and not giving a fuck. But if you do have any sort of holiday, enjoy it. And as for everybody else, hopefully you guys eat a lot, get stuffed, and prepare your butts for the Christmas season. So.
Alrighty.
All right, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you guys. I'm gonna go lie down.
I
We'll lie down.
Just going to make the offhand comment that for once, no Black Friday for me.
Oh,
Hey,
that's
that's
right. Hell
exciting.
yeah. Oh, man. Doesn't it feel... Wait, you know, you haven't even gotten there. I shouldn't say does it feel good. Wait until you actually get to Black Friday and you wake up in a cold sweat going, fuck, I'm late. Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
I took the day off work, too. We had the option of going in if we wanted to. I'm like, nah, I'm doing nothing.
Nice.
I celebrate.
Very nice.
All right, guys. We'll see you. Well, if anybody's going to be hanging out, this is for chat, too. We'll be back on tonight. I believe Candace and I are playing some Baldur's Gate 3 tonight. I've got my Evil campaign, and Candace is cooking. She's hauling ass through Act 3, which I'm really excited to see what she does and where she goes. So, with that being said, ta-ta, my friends, and we are going to raid JC the Trash Panda.
TTFN.
Right.
See
See
ya.
ya.
All right, for all of you folks still hanging out in chat, thank you so much for today. We will take all 3 viewers with us. Nobody hung out today. I didn't even see Rose or Rose
Rose
or
is
Logan.
here.
Oh, is she here? Is Rose one of mine?
Yeah, she showed up in the last.
Oh, there she is. There she is. I see her. I see her.
Faye was lurking.
And 99 Jester, hi. How are you? I don't remember 99 Jester.
They're new today.
Oh,
They
well,
followed
welcome.
Today, and they're probably gonna be watching tomorrow when we play my campaign now too.
Beautiful. Well, welcome on in. We do play a lot of Dungeons and Dragons. I hope you enjoyed your first taste of my campaign. I run a very dark world, and what you just saw was literally the culmination of 2 years. Now, this is not the main campaign. That was not a final boss. That was a fucking that was an early boss, but a big nasty that I'm very proud of, and I will keep talking about because I'm very proud of. Okay, see you guys later. And literally later. Bye bye.